Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. We'll wait for Lenny here. We'll do a check. We'll do an audio check. Check it.
Check.
Check, check, check.
Check. Yeah. We good?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, I got you.
Good. Sound good, Dominique? Sound okay.
This is the DuBois Holiday Basketball Tournament on Tri-County TV and Connect FM, made possible by Rogus Auto Sales, DuBois Central Catholic School, AccuSure of DuBois, Spitzer Chevy GMC and Cadillac, Star Trailer Sales, Joe's Tuck Shop, Dr. Lineski of Wise Eyes Eye Care in DuBois, American Legion Post 17, and Jim's Custom and Collision. Now let's head down to the court for tonight's action.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2025 Holiday Tournament here at the DuBois High School. Bob Anderson alongside Lenny Anderson here to bring you both contests tonight and then the consolation and championship games tomorrow night. Lenny, thanks for joining me here for this.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me. You know, I would have been here either way. This is a yearly staple for me. And coming off last year's exciting finish,
I know.
You heard you call it. I was just sitting a few seats over and see if Brookville can repeat or if DuBois can get back to the championship.
Yeah, let's hope we get to see another doozy like we did last year. That's going to be a hard one to top. Brookville has won this tournament 3 of the last 4 years, and DuBois kind of interjected themselves in there as well. But it looks like they might be on a collision course again with 2 pretty good lineups here.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you think Brookville DuBois are certainly the favorites to win these 2 games, although I wouldn't overlook Brockway. They've been playing pretty solid basketball as well. So, you know, they might be able to give Brookville a little bit of issue. Central, really young team, going to have a hard time with DuBois, I think, in the later game.
Yep, and we'll be here for both of those games. You can listen on Connect FM, 96.7 FM or 99.7 FM, or you can watch us and listen on tricounty.tv. We'd like to thank our sponsors for bringing this to us. Joe's Tuck Shop, Spitzer Chevy GMC Cadillac of DuBois, Acroshore of DuBois, Jim's Custom and Collision, Rogus Auto Sales, Dr. Gregory Lineski of Wise Eyes Eye Care, American Legion Post 17, DuBois Central Catholic, and Star Trailer Sales. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back to talk more about this matchup between Brockway and Brookville right after these messages.
Hey basketball fans, this season's all about the drive, and no one does it quite like Spitzer Auto World DuBois does. Our MVP Panda is ready to help you score big now. Choose from a wide selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Cadillacs, and Subarus. Get slam dunk savings along with a lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Buy more, spend less at Spitzer Auto World DuBois on Blinker Parkway. Proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Our world revolves around you.
When you have a breakdown, or an accident that causes mechanical damage, it's frustrating to be running around from a mechanic to a body shop and maybe back again. See Jim's Custom Collision for mechanical service and bodywork. From an oil change to an engine replacement, Jim's is a do-it-all automotive shop and even offers 24-hour towing. Jim's Custom Collision in DuBois and the Falls Creek Industrial Park. Voted #1 in the best of Tri-County.
Wise Eyes of DuBois and St. Mary's are premier eye care facilities here in our Tri-County area. Their offices and eye care team are dedicated to providing excellence in patient care. Eye education and optical services. Dr. Greg Lineski is a leader in clinical eye care involving eye and vision disorders. Dr. Lineski takes time to explain the results of your eye exam, describe your options, and listen to your eye care needs, because maintaining good eye health is an ongoing partnership at Wise Eyes of DuBois and St. Mary's. Visit mywiseeyes.com to learn more.
And we're back at the DuBois High School. Bob Anderson and Lenny Anderson here to bring you both of tonight's contests here in the 2025 Holiday Tournament. The Brockway Rovers tonight are taking on the Brookville Raiders. The Rovers sit at 3-4 on the season, and the Raiders sit at 4-2. What does your notes tell you about either of these teams that you want to share, Lenny? Anything that you've surmised?
Yeah, I think, well, Brookville, first of all, pretty balanced. I mean, you got 5 kids there averaging between like 7 and 12 points a game, so you got their balance pretty good, led by Owen May averages about 12 a game. So, they're going to spread it around a lot. Brockway, keep an eye on the young kid, Martino. Which is the coach's son, Coach Brad Martino's son. He's only a sophomore, but he can get some buckets in a bunches. And then a couple names you'll recognize from the football team probably if you listen to Brockway is Caleb Doherty and Aiden Patton, yes, excuse me, quarterback.
Yeah, so Aiden Patton was on the 2024 All-Tournament team. Made his mark last year. He's a junior, I see. Brockway last played December 16th. They lost 41-33 to Kane, but they've been a scrappy team this year. I saw they pulled one out at the buzzer against St. Mary's earlier this year. Brookville, they graduated 6 seniors last year, so they have to kind of start over here, including last year's tournament MVP, Kellen Haynes.
Yeah,
they lost him.
He was really good last year.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of faces out there I recognize from last year that had smaller roles last year, probably bigger roles this year. I would assume. I haven't seen Brookville this year or Brockway, but I've watched a bunch of DuBois mostly on online. So I've seen them a little bit, and I've been reading the recaps. I think Brockway, like I said, pretty led by some younger guys, and kind of Brad Martino took over the job last year kind of late in the cycle. So they struggled a lot last year, but I feel like they're finding their footing here as a team. So, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they give Brookville a little bit of trouble here tonight.
Yeah, this should be a pretty good game, I think, at least for a while. Let's hope. Keep it interesting for our viewers and listeners there. So Brookville, Kellen Haynes, he won this tournament last year at the buzzer. I mean, you could not have asked for a better finish to the tournament. Scored 27 points in that game. It was him and Maddox going back and forth all game long. Of course, you were here for that too, Lenny.
Yeah, absolutely. What an incredible game. The only thing that made it better for me is if Maddox would have hit the game winner. Probably, But other than that, I mean, kudos to the kid. He played an unbelievable game that game and a whole tournament. And it was an awesome shot. Bank in 3. You were great on the call too. And that's exciting, get a game like that.
So Brookville did lose, unfortunately, one of their top players this summer to an injury playing summer ball. Luke Burton will not be in the lineup. He was in last year's lineup. His younger son, Joel Burton, will probably get to see him play a little bit tonight.
Yeah, that's always unfortunate. Injuries obviously always unfortunate. And it should be interesting. I'm excited to get this going. Just check these teams out for sure.
Yep, we're going to take one more quick break, and when we come back, we'll get tonight's starting lineups. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
AccuSure of DuBois is a proud supporter of the DuBois Holiday Tournament. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuSure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuSure on Meadow Lane in DuBois, property and casualty insurance, specializing in business and personal needs. AccuSure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
DuBois American Legion Post 17, located at 315 Liberty Avenue, aiding employed or underemployed veterans get jobs to support their families and live a comfortable life, which reflects a core Legion value of helping veterans. DuBois American Legion Post 17 has an active squadron of the Sons of the American Legion Auxiliary, and Legion's Rider Group. The Legion family is always looking to connect with veterans at DuBoisLegion.com, Facebook, or call 814-371-1866. DuBois American Legion Post 17, for God and country.
Hey, basketball fans, this season's all about the drive, and no one does it quite like Spitzer Auto World DuBois does. Our MVP Panda is ready to help you score big now. Choose from a wide selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Cadillacs, and Subarus. Get slam dunk savings along with a lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Auto World DuBois on Blinker Parkway. Proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Our world revolves around you.
AccuSure of DuBois is a proud supporter of the DuBois Holiday Tournament. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuSure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuSure on Meadow Lane in DuBois, property and casualty insurance, specializing in business and personal needs. AccuSure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
DuBois American Legion Post 17, located at 315 Liberty Avenue, aiding employed or underemployed veterans get jobs to support their families and live a comfortable life, which reflects a core Legion value of helping veterans. DuBois American Legion Post 17 has an active squadron of the Sons of the American Legion Auxiliary, and Legion's Rider Group. The Legion family is always looking to connect with veterans at DuBoisLegion.com, Facebook, or call 814-371-1866. DuBois American Legion Post 17, for God and country.
Hey, basketball fans, this season's all about the drive, and no one does it quite like Spitzer Auto World DuBois does. Our MVP Panda is ready to help you score big now. Choose from a wide selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Cadillacs, and Subarus. Get slam dunk savings along with a lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Auto World DuBois on Blinker Parkway. Proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Our world revolves around you.
Welcome back here to the DuBois High School, and we are just about ready to get started in this 2025 holiday tournament. The matchup here in the 6 o'clock game is the Brookville Raiders versus the Brockway Rovers. Don't forget to keep it here for the 7:30 game. DuBois will take on DuBois Central in that game. And then, of course, this continues tomorrow night. There will be a consolation game at 6 o'clock and the championship game to follow around 7:30. They are just announcing the starting lineups. Lenny, why don't you give us the lineups here?
All right, yeah, so for Brockway, we're going with Aiden Patton, Aiden Wilcox, Caleb Doherty, Luke Martino, and Brady Hughes. And Brookville starts out with Isaac Burkett, Josh Samayan, Landon Morera, Owen May, and Reese Taylor.
All right, very good. So Brookville definitely has a lot of size out there. That's one thing that stands out to me here. We'll see if Brockway can match them. They're going to have to really keep them off the boards, try to limit their chances.
Yeah, Brookville's got a pretty big team out there for sure. That Samayan kid, he averages double-digit rebounds as well. So, I mean, it's a kid that's you're going to have to do a lot of work to keep off the glass.
Better box him out. So Josh Samayan and looks like Brady Hughes will take the opening tip here, and we're just about ready to get it started. Rob Hansley with the tip, and Brockway wins it. Back to the point. This is Luke Martino. Dribble into the left. He looks for Hughes. Hughes up top to Patton. Patton over to the corner, back to Martino. Martino dribbles left and right, back to Patton, who takes the three. The first shot of the game is in and out, and Brookville with the rebound.
Yeah, good set there by Brockway. Good look for Patton, just off the rim. We're space man-to-man defense for Brookville. Looks like we got a little bit of a 2-3 here going for
We
Brockway.
do, yes. Very good call on that one. Brookville dribbles into the paint, puts a shot up, but it doesn't go, and Hughes gets the rebound, and now Brookville will lay off the press. Pick him up at half court as Luke Martino brings it up. Down into the paint here. Goes with the right hand and off the mark.
Good look. Great box out there.
Very
by
good
number
box
10.
out. That was Aiden Patton, excuse me, there with the shot. Oh, there's a turnover by Brookville. Number 11, Caleb Doherty now controls. Gets the ball up to Aiden Wilcox. Here's Hughes with a jump
There's a good
two-pointer.
look. Good bucket there.
And Brockway is on the board to start the tournament, leading 2-0. Looks like they're going to try to play a stretched out 2-3 and
they force
the turnover. Good job there by Brockway right off the bat.
Yeah, Brockway's defense is a good start here to this game.
Yeah, from what I'm told, they're scrappy. Maybe don't score as much as you'd like, but they can keep it close, and they're going to play you tough.
Yeah, if you're not a big scoring team, you got to muck it up. You got to muck it up.
Yep, and that shot is off the mark. Good rebound there by Isaac Burkett. Brookville brings it up the court fast. Couple steps, lays it up with the left hand. That's number 10, Owen May.
Oh, May, nice finish there. Now they apply pressure here on Brockway.
And good break there from Brockway over to Patton with the left. He's going to be fouled on the way up.
Great break of that press. Nice pass there by Martino, setting up Patton, who draws the foul.
Yeah, so Brookville, they do like to press from what I was told. I got a little bit of the scouting report on them earlier today. Aiden Patton will shoot 2. His first shot is in. 3-2 now. Brockway leading. And Patton's second shot is up and in, so
nice
Brockway reclaims the lead.
Nice free throw stroke there for Aiden.
And Brookville easily breaks the press. Not really pressing hard, just coming up the floor a little bit.
Yeah,
back in that 2-3.
Just a little bit of a token press there, make it work. But another steal for Brockway. That's 2 or 3 for Doherty, himself.
Martino now gets it up to Hughes. Hughes dribbles it up down into the corner there to Wilcox. Wilcox looking for help. He drives to the right side of the paint and goes up with the left, and that's going to be a turnover.
Try to step through there. Tough shot. I mean, real tough move there. Couldn't get it up on the rim, so it's out of bounds to Brookville.
All right, so we got number 3, Dom Durrell coming. Or sorry, that's on the wrong side. Declan Wright's into the game for Brookville. This is Landon Marrera. And he gets it down into the corner there to Reese Taylor, who's pressured a little bit. He's going to drive to the right, nothing there. He's going to dribble it or throw it inside, and that's going to be a walk.
Got to travel there.
So it's going to be hard to play that inside game with Brockway playing the 2-3 there.
Yeah, Brockway playing the zone very effectively early here. So Brookville's got to make some adjustments to beat that. But right now it's not working. I think they have 3 or 4 turnovers already.
You're right. Here comes Martino. Easily breaks the press into Patton. Back up top, and Martino will take it back over. He's going to drive into the paint, goes in and draws the foul. Good job there by Martino.
Nice take by Martino. Split that double team, got right to the basket. Unable to finish, but he'll go to the line for 2. Martino's a good-looking player, young kid, just sophomore, but he can get baskets.
Coach's son.
Yeah, I played a lot with his dad back in the day.
Me too. Yeah, it's up and in. Yeah, if he plays like his dad, he's going to be a scrapper.
That's for sure. People probably won't like him very much.
That's a compliment, though.
That's right. That's right, because he played hard. That's right.
Yeah. All right, and Brockway shooting well at the free throw line. Here comes Brookville, 6-2. Brockway leading. Now we got number 11 for Brookville. We'll have to get that name there, Lenny, if you can.
Yeah, let's get number 11.
All right, Reese Taylor down into the corner. Up top again, over into the corner for 3, and off the mark. Brady Hughes with the rebound. And a little bit of pressure here from Brookville. Martino is very calm under pressure.
Oliver Butcher is number 11.
Oliver Butcher, thank you. And we got a foul on the floor here. That's already foul number 3 for Brookville.
And the foul rule now different in high school as well. So it's 5 a quarter. You shoot on 5 a quarter and it resets each quarter. So not by the half as it was in years past.
Thank you. All right, here comes a drive by Brockway and up and in.
That's Doherty for 2.
Nice job by Doherty there. Brockway leading 8-2 here right off the bat.
Yeah, really good start for Brockway here. Particularly defensively, but even offensively, they're doing a good job.
Yeah, I'm not sure Brookville knows what to do here with that 2-3 zone right now. They're going to have to adjust. Brookville likes to play the inside-out game.
Yeah, they got the size to do it, but Brockway's giving them. They're really clamping in that interior. So there's an open 3. That's
for 3. Yep, and he's off the mark again. So a little cold here to start the game for Brookville. Brockway doing a good job too of limiting chances by getting those rebounds. There's a good hustle play by Taylor, and they're going to come down with it. Ball is kicked out of bounds.
Yeah, nice play. That's a nice, smart play there, though, by Aiden Wilcox. Got down there. He couldn't get his hands on it, just kicked it out of bounds. Let's start over, get our defense set.
All right, so turnover from Brockway, and Brookville takes over, looking to get the offense going. Josh Samayan, number 24, he was a standout last year.
Yeah, for
this
sure.
Tournament
Tough
too.
kid, tough
There
player.
he is there with the ball. He's going to get it up top here to Butcher.
I tell you what, generally, if you want to beat this 2-3 press, you got to get someone in the middle there, high post.
Kind of your rover.
High post there, and then they have them in there now, moving around. That's where you get yourself some open shots. Now, there's an open three.
Yep, off the mark again, and they're going to call a foul on the rebound there. Hughes got the rebound, then was fouled from behind. We got some familiar referees out there tonight, Lenny. We got Rob Hansley, Scott Sullivan, and Chuck Pasternak.
Yeah, a couple of, Sullivan and Pasternak, a couple legends. Rob's the newer.
He's working on it.
But he's a well-known name around here as well. So we got a good crew out there for sure.
Yeah, all district employees at one time. There's Martino, back to Doherty. Doherty in no hurry, back over to Martino over on the left corner. He dribbles left, comes back out, left again, then lays up a shot off the mark.
Nice crossover there, got himself a nice open jump shot there, but unable to connect.
Here comes Brookville pushing down, then they turn it over. Doherty now comes up the floor hard off his foot though, and he'll have to reset back out to Martino. Okay, got to slow it down here and just get control.
Yeah, little stumbles there. Oh, nice steal there.
Yep,
number 2, who's
Butcher.
that? Marrera.
Oh, Marrera, thank you very much.
Butcher's allowed.
There's Samayan down inside, and he lays it up. Good pass there from Brookville, and a timeout for Brockway here.
I like the timeout there for Martino, too.
He probably wants to give his guys a rest there, too. We'll see how deep they are on the bench. We're going to take a quick break here. This timeout is sponsored by American Legion Post 17. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect.
AccuSure of DuBois is a proud supporter of the DuBois Holiday Tournament. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuSure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuSure on Meadow Lane in DuBois, property and casualty insurance, specializing in business and personal needs. AccuSure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
And we're back here in DuBois for the holiday tournament. Brockway with the ball here, leading 8-4. Brady Hughes is going to look up top to Wilcox down in deep. They're going to let it go.
No call.
There's a block by Brookville, and finally a foul here. I think it's going to go against Brockway.
Yeah, I think we're going to get. I think you're going to get Martino there going over the back. But there was a lot of contact in there. Also, looked like maybe a little shuffle of the feet there for Patton before the.
Yeah, he got away with that one. All right, so that's a first flat foul for Brockway.
They put that on Aiden Patton. I thought it was going to be on.
There's
on
a Brookville turnover.
Another turnover for Brookville.
Yeah. All right, so Doherty will bring it up the floor. And we got a reach-in foul here on Marrera.
That's 2 on him quick there.
And that's the 5th foul, so they'll be shooting, right? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, that's true. I think that's 2 on Marrera. I only have enough for 1. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But
I'll put it on the board, yep.
Yeah, only
shot. That's the first miss at the free throw line for Brockway. He'll shoot his second here. And that's off the mark as well, but Brockway gets the rebound. Patton hustles. He finds Martino down in low. He puts it up off the mark. And now Brookville recovers. They're going to look up the floor, up to Burkett. He goes up and nearly dunks it.
Almost a dunk.
And we're back to a 2-point game here. Martino now. Up to Doherty, over to Wilcox. Down into Patton, or Doherty, sorry. And
nice play. They had a nice set there, drawn up play, a give and go, and Doherty misses the layup there.
Here's Brookville driving. Number 11 takes several steps, but ends up with the
That's Butcher for
2-point Is that number 11? Yes.
Yeah, all of a sudden we're tied at 8-8. It was 8-2 Brockway, so we got 6 in a row here by Brookville. And they're having a little bit of trouble getting by the press. They break it here.
Down in deep to Patton. Patton puts another shoulder into the Brookville defender, finds Martino, who's fouled on his way up. So he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, so Patton looks like a football player.
Yeah, he does.
There.
I think he's
physical.
He's playing like it, isn't he?
He's physical.
All right, Martino's first free throw is off the mark. So after starting 4 for 4 from the free throw line, they've missed their last 3.
Yeah, and the game's turned here. Like I said, 6 in a row for Brookville. Brockway getting a little bit out on ahead of their skis a little bit. They're just turning the ball over.
Misses the second
another
one.
Free throw.
Brookville with a chance to take the lead now as they push the ball down the floor. Finds a man over in the corner. Up for 3, and he gets the bounce.
Great ball movement there.
First
That's number
3-pointer.
22.
Joel Burton. Yeah, Joel Burton, the freshman, coming up big here.
That was a big shot there. Nice looking shot.
Brookville with their first lead of the game. Only 3 seconds on the clock. Over into the baseline. Can't hit it, and that'll do it.
That'll do it.
So Brookville finishes the period with a 9-0 run.
9-0 run to finish 11-8.
Yep. So we'll take a quick break here. Brookville leading Brockway 11-8. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
Hey basketball fans, this season's all about the drive, and no one does it quite like Spitzer Auto World DuBois does. Our MVP Panda is ready to help you score big now. Choose from a wide selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Cadillacs, and Subarus. Get slam dunk savings along with a lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Flag more.
With you at the DuBois High School for the first game of tonight's set with Brockway and Brookville playing here at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Stay with us for the games that'll come later. We got DuBois and DuBois Central later. But right now, Brookville leads 11-8 and really recovered well there in the last few minutes of that period.
Yeah, almost like the timeout that Coach Martino took for Brockway actually kind of helped out Brookville. It seems like they went on a 9-0 run there, and Brockway got kind of a little bit flustered and had some costly turnovers down the stretch.
Yeah, and Brookville started making their shots too.
Yeah, that too.
All right, so 2-3 still this zone defense from Brockway as Brookville has passed it around a little better. Martino forces a turnover. Brockway takes over. Doherty now slows it down here and back up top, slow it down. Back over to the corner. This is Burton, who has it go off his foot, but right to his teammate.
Off his foot, right off Martino's head. He was playing defense. Yeah.
All right, another three-pointer from Brookville, and they hit. That's
good.
Number 3, Declan Wrights with the three-pointer. Back-to-back threes now for Brookville. And they lead 14-8. If you're
facing a 2-3 zone, you're going to have to hit some threes, and now they're starting to hit a couple.
Martino with a great crossover. Takes a long 3, though. And that's off the mark, but Brookville can't get the rebound, and Brockway will get the ball out of bounds here. We got sub coming in for Brockway now. We got Ben Yale, a senior.
Big Ben Yale comes in.
Yeah, he's a good lineman there in football.
Yeah, he's gonna need him to hold down those rebounds, keep some of these guys off the board.
Tries to set a screen for Doherty, who goes right, and
there it is. Nice
shot there from Doherty. That ends a 11-0 run there from. A 12-0 run from Brookville. There's another three-pointer for Brookville off the mark. Patton with the rebound. And Martino will bring it up the floor. Brookville kind of laying off the press here. Okay, Martino dribbles left, back up to the point. There's Hughes over to Patton. Around the perimeter. There's Martino looking for something. And that's going to be thrown out of bounds here by Brockway, and Brookville will take over. A little sloppy there.
Yeah, bad spacing there by Brockway. They kind of had everybody bunched up in that corner. Then too hard of a pass, obviously, from a short distance. But
Herrera now over to Butcher. Brookville trying to get into the paint.
Good defense there. That's a jump ball. Good defense there. Brady Hughes, couple block shots on that play. and sends it the other way on the jump ball.
So
Possession arrow.
Brockway has possession. And they'll take over. Down 4, 14-10, 6 minutes to go here in this second quarter. There is Martino, and there's going to be a reach-in foul. Brookville guilty of a lot of fouls here early, but that's only the first in this quarter. All right, they're going to reset here.
Yeah.
Hughes
Mr.
inbounds.
Sullivan going to take blame for that bad handoff there. Oh,
and another reach-in foul.
And another reach-in foul. That's Butcher. That's going to be his third.
Ooh, 3 already.
I mean, it says second on the board, but I have him down for 3, so I might have got one wrong somewhere, I guess.
All right, well, it says 2 on the board. We'll probably have to go with that.
Yeah.
But he's going to take a seat, it looks like.
Yeah, very aggressive there on-ball defense, trying to get those reaches, which, you know, if you watch a lot of high school basketball, if there's anything on a reach, they're going to call it. It's tough to get away with a clean steal like that.
Yeah. Looks like he might have had one, too.
Yeah, it didn't look like a lot of contact.
And there's a ball that is knocked out of bounds here by Brookville. Patton trying to work in deep.
Patton very aggressive in the paint.
Yes.
I mean, he's in there.
He's probably getting away with a few, too.
Yeah, he's going in there hard. And
they're going to get it back in. They're going to say over the back.
Get over the back there for 22.
That's Joel Burton. So that's what foul number 3 already, and we're only 2 minutes and 42 seconds into quarter number 2 here. Brockway trailing by 4. There's Martino with a strong move down the baseline, lays it up for 2. Now Brockway only trails by 2. Good job there by Martino. Here comes Brookville up the floor, and he just takes it in easily, but can't put it in.
That was a real defensive lapse there by Brockway, which we haven't seen, and completely wide open layup, and he just missed it.
I think he was surprised that it was so wide open for him.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
Here's Ben Yale back up top to Martino. Hughes over in the corner. Gets a screen from Yale. Try for the pick and roll. It isn't there, but Patton's going to take it strong to the hoop and ties it up.
Finishes it. Nice finish there.
14-14 now. And there's a steal by Hughes. Good heads-up play there by Brockway. Martino now slows it down. Brockway with a little momentum.
Yeah, back getting some defensive stops and making some buckets.
And a nice pass down in low to Doherty from Patton. And Brockway retakes the lead, 16-14. And Brookville a little sloppy again here on the other end. But they're going to try to slow it down, maybe. Nope. We're going to call a blocking foul here from on Brockway. Ben Yale picks up his first.
Got to like the bounce back there from Brockway because momentum was going against them. They easily could have, fell victim to that, and then the ball starts rolling. But they did a nice job recovering here and got the lead back.
So Martino took a seat for Brockway. We'll see who controls the ball for them. And the Twin Towers come in for Brookville. Burkett and Samai, and that ball's off the mark, and Doherty's going to take it up with the left hand, lays it in, 18-14. I always hated those left-handed layups, Lenny.
Yeah, they're not my favorite either, I'm going to be honest with you, but
the foul as Reese Taylor takes it hard to the hoop, and he'll shoot 2.
Foul call there. That looked like pretty clean by you, I ain't going to lie, but that might have got him down low a little bit with the body.
Well, this will be their first free throws of the game, and Brookville shoots a lot of free throws. They've shot 156 this year so far, so they are a very physical team.
Yeah.
They get to the line a lot.
That probably goes along with the size in there, the couple big guys in there, you would think, a little bit. But their guards are very aggressive, too. Doherty's got 8 here early for Brockway, so he's been the leading scorer here early in the game. I bet he has four steals. I bet. No, I'm not keeping track of them, but I'd give him 3 or 4 steals easy.
So Taylor misses the second, hit his first, missed the second, so it's an 18-15 ball game.
Yeah, like you said here, without Martino, and you might see a little bit more of an aggressive pressure from Brookville maybe. But
nice pass inside to Patton, who's going to be blocked on the way up, and they're going to call a jump ball here, and this time it goes to Brookville. So
yeah, that was a nice clean block there, right back at him. Nothing you can do there. Just try to go up over the bigger guy, and did not pay off.
All right. Here's Burkett for
travel there, I think.
Brookville, and travels. That first step got away from. That would not have been a travel in the NBA.
No, and most levels probably not. But when you get that first step before the ball goes down, it should be a travel. Often isn't anymore.
Yeah.
And in high school, though, these veteran refs, you see Pasternak, Sullivan out there, buddy, they've been calling that travel like that for a long time. So you're not going to get away with it.
All right, so Brady Hughes kind of takes over the point guard duties for Brockway. He's going to go down and deep. Oh, my gosh, big
and they get
physical play there from Yale.
The offensive foul on Big Ben Yale.
I got to tell you, Marrera earned that one.
Yeah, but Big Ben he just put his shoulder right in that chest, caved it in.
And that's his second foul already. That was a big mismatch physically.
Yeah.
All right, so Marrera.
I'm saying that's his third foul already, actually.
Is that right? Oh, geez. Okay, Reese Taylor over into the corner, up for three, and in and out. And we're going to have a good battle there, but Patton comes away with it. Brockway takes over, kind of slowing it down here a little bit.
So you're a little more pressure here without Martino.
And Reese Taylor draws the turnover over to
dunk, no good. The dunk rattles out.
Oh, wow. That was Burkett who went up for the two-hander, and I think he actually held the rim a little too long, and the ball came out.
His first time for the dunk, he didn't quite get up there high enough. Ended up being like a finger roll. That one there, though, he was up there. He had that dunk, but it bounced out, yeah.
All right, so Reese Taylor, it all started because of his hustle play, and he's going to shoot two.
And you see Martino up at the scorers table because
they need him back.
They need his ball handling in this game right now for sure.
All right, Taylor hits the first one, and it's 18-16 now. We got subs for Brockway. Martino back in the game, and maybe you can look up number one. That's Bavard, Brock's son, but I can't remember his first name. There's the second free throw up and in, so we got a 1-point game. Declan Wright's back in the game now, and Reese Taylor will get a breather. Good hustling there from Reese Taylor, making things happen. Here's Brockway now with control. Martino back in the game, handling the ball. Good job bringing it up the floor.
I don't got a number one on Huddle, actually.
All right, we'll get his first name. This is
You said it's
Bavard. I know it's
Bavard?
Bavard, yeah. Bavard looking for help there. He gets it into Patton. Patton going inside. Kicks it out to Martino. A couple of defenders miss and a block here, but he's going to get the foul.
Oh, tough call there.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a lot easier up here, isn't it?
It sure is. I mean, it looked pretty. That one looked like a pretty good block. I ain't gonna lie, but they get the call, so here we go. I'm not going to question Chuck Pasternak. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, this is Martino now shooting two and off the mark.
He's missed three in a row now.
Yeah, that could be a key part of this game here if this continues.
Yeah, Brockway really started, like you said, 4 for 4, and I think they've missed everything since.
And he misses again. That's 6 in a row.
Great effort, great hustle.
They get the rebound.
By Patton to get that offensive rebound. But you got to make these free throws. I mean, you just have to, especially if your team like Brockway is considered an underdog in this game. You can't give away free points like that.
All right, here's Brady Hughes in the paint. Back to Caleb Doherty for three. Off the rim, no good. Martino battling for the rebound, gets it again. This is their second opportunity, and this time it's blocked.
Another block by Samayan. That one not called a foul. That one clean.
And
we're gonna get
number 10, that's Owen May, takes it all the way and lays it up and draws the foul, and Brookville retakes the lead here, 19-18 with 1:47 left in this second quarter.
Yeah, this is a good battle here.
Period. Is it period or quarter in basketball?
Quarter. We're going quarter. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
All right, second quarter. Here's the free throw
short.
off the mark. They're going to call that Brockway ball.
That's probably a gift there because Samayan was over the back there. So instead of calling the foul, they just call it out of bounds on Brookville, I think is what you get there. Save the kid a foul.
All right, Martino brings it up the floor again for Brockway. Looking for help now. Brockway's gone a little cold here again.
Going to go to their main guy here. Martino, a little jumper in the lane off the mark.
And now there's Owen May all the way down the floor already, and he's going to get an easy 2 points there, so 21-18. That was a good stretch pass.
They call the old cherry pick right there, Bob.
Well, he was breaking. I used to try to get away with a couple of those here and there.
Yeah.
Patton blocked.
Quick guys like you got to get out there.
Here comes Brookville now back up the floor. And And a nice steal there from Doherty.
Great play. Another steal by Doherty. Another
and
bucket.
He puts it up and in. What, 10
Doherty.
points now?
Yeah, he's in double digits now, and he has. I'm going to say 5 steals. I'm just going to say it. I don't know if it's official, but it's in my book it is.
Wow, a couple big steps there, and no good for Burkett. So here comes Brockway with possession. 45 seconds left, trailing by 1 here in the second quarter. Will they hold for the last shot? I would.
Well, high school, it's common. I mean, you're looking at finally a shot clock in, I think, 28-29. We're going to get one, which I'm a big proponent of. I don't like this. I don't like a stall game plan.
Well, they should have, because now Brookville has the ball because Brockway missed the three-pointer.
Exactly.
And they picked up a foul, too, in the process. So I think that's a shooting foul here.
Yeah, so that obviously a costly foul. The shot I don't mind. You can't foul and give them 3 points. I think it's a wide open 3. Sometimes you got to take open shots. I mean, you can't play the clock all the time. But, you can't give them a foul then to follow it up. That's a double whammy there.
All right, so Landon Marrera goes to the line, and his first shot is in. 22-20 now, Brookville. 28.7 seconds on the clock. Marrera's second shot is good too. So now they lead by 3. Martino bringing it up the floor quickly. Doesn't look like they're looking to hold the ball again. And the turnover by Brockway, and now Brookville has a chance to get the last shot of the game, or the half. Goes up and draws the foul. Hard foul.
Yeah, neither team really looking to pull it out here and play the clock. I mean, both teams are aggressively going towards the basket here. So Brockway going to get another chance. But these free throws are adding up. Both teams getting a lot of chances at the line.
Yep, Marrera back to the line. Just hit 2 in a row. Let's see if he can keep it going. Yep, good stroke there as Brookville extends the lead. One more shot to go. Marrera's second shot, a little short that time, but Brookville battles for the rebound, can't come up with it. Now Brockway will get possession, 24-20. Brookville leading.
Got 11.7 here for Brockway. Now you got to get the last shot. I mean, there's no other way about it.
Martino bringing it up quickly. He's going to pull it back out to Brady Hughes. Now you got to find any shot you can get. Hughes for 2. Can't get the roll, and that'll do it for the half. Brookville leading 24-20. We're going to take a short pause. We'll come back and we'll do our version of a halftime show here. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
DuBois American Legion Post 17, located at 315 Liberty Avenue, aiding employed or underemployed veterans get jobs to support their families and live a comfortable life, which reflects a core Legion value of helping veterans. DuBois American Legion Post 17 has an active squadron of the Sons of the American Legion Auxiliary, and Legion's Rider Group. The Legion family is always looking to connect with veterans at DuBoisLegion.com, Facebook, or call 814-371-1866. DuBois American Legion Post 17, for God and country.
Welcome back here to the DuBois High School. This is the 2025 DuBois Holiday Tournament. Bob Anderson and Lenny Anderson here bringing you the first of tonight's 2 contests in this tournament. Brockway and Brookville. It was an entertaining first half. Brookville leading 24-20, Lenny.
Yeah, very good half. Brockway did a good job early, and actually throughout the half, forcing a lot of turnovers.
He's going to drive into the paint. Have a replay going on over here, into the corner for Dominique Wilson giving us a replay here. While we're doing that, how about we give a shout out to our replay sponsor tonight, Dr. Gregory Lineski of Wise Eyes Eye Care. But yeah, you were saying, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, just the defense by Brockway's really kept them in this game. They forced a lot of turnovers. I mean, I don't have an official count or anything, but I'm going to say they probably forced 10 turnovers pretty easily in that half. 5 by Doherty himself, and then you have Doherty with 10 points to lead the way for both teams. I think this is a little bit unofficial, but I've got it down to within like 1 point. All my numbers here, and then Marrera had 6 in that second quarter. kind of brought Brookville
Three
back.
of them from the line, right?
Yeah, I think four from the line, or
okay.
yeah, and then so we've had a good first half of action by both teams. Brockway sticking in there. Brookville looks like they've started to figure them out a little bit.
Yeah, I think they were a little befuddled by the 2-3 zone to start the game. Is this your first time seeing both teams?
Yeah, this is my first time seeing both teams this year for sure. But like I said, I read up a lot of the game recaps. I do read the game recaps, try to keep up with who everyone's doing coming into this, but I haven't seen any action really of anything. I saw the Brockway win over St. Mary's, the last second shot.
Okay.
I saw the last second shot, Brockway St. Mary's. That's about
over. He's going to drive
nice
into
split.
the paint, up top again, over.
It was 39. It's working.
Okay, just trying to see if it works, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Well,
we're having fun doing this, so this is something that we'd love to do more often. We
absolutely.
get to do the holiday tournament. We did it last year and had so much fun. We wanted to do it again, and wouldn't be possible without our sponsors. So let me shout out our sponsors again: Joe's Tuck Shop, Spitzer Chevy GMC Cadillac of DuBois, Acrashore of DuBois, Jim's Custom and Collision, Rogus Auto Sales, Dr. Gregory and Leneski of Wise Eyes Eye Care, the American Legion Post 17, DuBois Central Catholic, and Star Trailer Sales. Thank you to all of our sponsors. We really appreciate it. We got Central out here warming up and DuBois warming up. They get the nightcap tonight. That'll be coming to you here at 7:30.
Yeah, I'm real excited that they decided to do it that way this year, because in recent years past anyway, they've always, I think, tried to hope for a DuBois versus DuBois Central final by having them not play each other the first night. I'm glad they went with them the first night here. So you get DuBois versus Central no matter what, even though now with the new league play they have set up, they have each other on the regular schedule. So DuBois does play at Central in January, I believe it is. But yeah, so I'm anxious to see. Just DuBois versus Central will be an interesting game here in the nightcap for sure. Obviously,
do you remember some of those contests from back in the day when both teams were pretty evenly matched?
Yeah, absolutely. I remember a lot of games back in my day when Central was probably the better team, and it's been back and forth many times. But they used to play more. I feel like they face each other more in this tournament, and in recent years it hasn't worked out that way.
It's good hometown rivalry.
Yeah, exactly. You got to get all the rivalries you can, hometown, crosstown, like close game. I'm a big proponent of that. Play the teams that are close to you, make some rivalries happen.
So you want to go off the beaten path here for a minute, Lenny, because we'll have plenty
I'm ready
of time
for anything.
Let's talk a little NFL, shall we?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm always ready.
So we don't have any Under Review show this week. We're on holiday break, but don't forget to tune in to Under Review on Wednesday nights at 6 o'clock. We'll be back in January for the first episode, January 7th. I think you'll be with us for that one, Lenny, if you can make it.
Okay, yeah,
because
I'll make it.
Dave Glass is going to be on a vacation.
Oh,
so
look at that. That'll be the first time I get to work with old Dave Herzing this year.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, no, I'm excited. I love Under Review. So, big things happen, obviously, in the NFL yesterday. Talking, you guys obviously are Steelers focused.
Oh, Lord.
And, oh, my goodness. what a fumble of the bag there for the Steelers.
And only the way the Steelers can do it.
Yeah.
You had to figure it was going to come down to Week 18, and sure enough, it will. The Sunday night football game. How about that Bears-49ers game? Did you get to watch some of that?
Watched it all, actually. Yeah, awesome game. The Seahawks, my team, play the Niners this Saturday night for the #1 seed in the NFC, all the marbles. So I was watching it. Brock Purdy looked incredible in that game.
Oh, my.
And Bears were right with him the whole time. Caleb Williams has made big leaps this year. So that was an awesome game. And, we're basically into a week early, the playoffs a week early here. You got Steelers, Ravens, winner, play-in game.
Panthers, Bucks.
Bucks play-in game, and then Seahawks, Niners, like I said, is for the #1 seed. So, I'd be ecstatic to see Seattle get a first-round bye.
I bet you didn't see that coming.
I did not expect that because I had a lot of I had a lot of excitement about this year because I knew the defense would be elite, but I didn't know what to expect from the offense. But defense is certainly carrying them. But the offense has been slightly better than expected, enough to get them up here with 13 wins. So
who would you say is your coach of the year right now?
That's a good question. I mean, I think that there's a few really good candidates. I think Liam Cohen for the Jags should be in the conversation. I think Ben Johnson for the Bears should be in the conversation. Vrabel in New England should be in the conversation. I think McDonald in Seattle should be in the conversation.
And I'd say I'd put Kyle Shanahan in there, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
With all the injuries
right.
the 49ers have had.
Absolutely, 100% right. That team has no business being here where they
Yes.
are with all the injuries. Even, they've lost their quarterback for a long time.
Yep.
Mac Jones did a great job filling in. So, yeah, what Shanahan's done there has been incredible, too.
How about your MVP?
I think the MVP is probably Matt Stafford. I think that's just kind of I mean, Drake May certainly has a conversation. I think Drake May definitely has an argument, but I would probably say Stafford. He's been really incredible. So, I'd go with Stafford, I think.
Yeah, before last week, I think we were kind of lobbying for Josh Allen. Just because that Bills team really, they're not impressive other than Allen, but he just kind of carries them sometimes.
Well, yeah, if you use the literal term most valuable,
yes.
I mean, you can certainly say that about Josh Allen because he's Superman. He's the Superman of the NFL to me. Like, that team has no business being anything, really, but he carries them. He came up short yesterday, though. Missed that two-point conversion. He had a wide-open guy there, too. So even the best miss.
That's right. All right, we're going to take a quick break here, and when we come back, we'll bring you the start of the second half of this contest between Brookville and Brockway. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
Hey basketball fans, this season's all about the drive, and no one does it quite like Spitzer Auto World DuBois does. Our MVP Panda is ready to help you score big now. Choose from a wide selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Cadillacs, and Subarus. Get slam dunk savings along with a lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Auto World DuBois on Blinker Parkway. Proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Our world revolves around you.
When you have a breakdown, or an accident, that causes mechanical damage, it's frustrating to be running around from a mechanic to a body shop and maybe back again. See Jim's Custom Collision for mechanical service and bodywork. From an oil change to an engine replacement, Jim's is a do-it-all automotive shop and even offers 24-hour towing. Jim's Custom Collision in DuBois and the Falls Creek Industrial Park. Voted #1 in the best of Tri-County.
Wise Eyes of DuBois and St. Mary's are premier eye care facilities here in our Tri-County area. Their offices and eye care team are dedicated to providing excellence in patient care. Eye education and optical services. Dr. Greg Lineski is a leader in clinical eye care involving eye and vision disorders. Dr. Lineski takes time to explain the results of your eye exam, describe your options, and listen to your eye care needs, because maintaining good eye health is an ongoing partnership at Wise Eyes of DuBois and St. Mary's. Visit mywiseeyes.com to learn more.
Welcome back here at the DuBois High School. Bob Anderson and Lenny Anderson here with you. Brookville leads 24-20 as we get started here with the third quarter of tonight's first contest. A good first half, kind of went back and forth, couple lead changes. We'll see what Brockway starts with the ball. Josh Martino up top here. He's going to pass it over to Wilcox on top of the key. And down in deep to Brady Hughes. Beautiful pass there from Patton down into Hughes, and we got a 2-point game now.
Yeah, great play there out of the half. They had that one set up. Perfect back screen there down low, and they get an easy layup.
And a turnover. They call a foul, though. A reach in on Wilcox, and Brookville remains with the ball here. Reese Taylor up to Marrera. Nobody guarding him. He takes the open three and hits it. And now Brookville up by 5. Full court defense here from Brookville, but not a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that's kind of how they've been doing it. They put it on there, but they're not really locking down or closing in on them super tight. It's just token pressure, to be honest.
Okay, so Martino gets Past one defender, works it down in deep, and now he's in a little trouble. Gets it back out to Hughes for 2, and he hits a long jump shot.
Another nice shot there by Hughes.
And he's got 4 points to start this third quarter. Marrera now takes it in, and it's going to be knocked away by Patton. Brockway takes possession again. Down by 3. Potentially a chance to tie it up right here. This is Wilcox here with the ball up top. Looks like they're trying to set up an offense here. Hughes over to Patton. He's got an open look, but he's not going to take that 3, it doesn't look like. Now he'll dribble it into the paint, goes up physical with the left hand off the mark.
Patton certainly shows no fear of Samayan in there, but the kid's just, he's so big. I mean,
yeah.
You know what I mean? So you're getting in there where he's got a handful of blocks now. You know, these guys are going at him, credit to them, but they can't get it up over him.
Yeah, Brockway might have to hit a few from the outside if they want to win this contest. Brookville inbounds to Burkett. Burkett goes up with a right, out of control there.
Yeah, a little bit of force there for Burkett, but
Brockway takes possession here. Brady Hughes bringing it up the floor. That's another Brockway name for you, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one, people know that one, obviously.
The Hughes name, the Martino name, the Bavard name.
Exactly, yeah.
And if you watch football, you know the Patton name.
Yeah,
There's Wilcox now up top. And we got a foul on the floor away from the play, and it's going to go against Brockway, so that'll give Brookville possession.
So we got a moving screen there on Brady Hughes, it looks like, and that's 3 for him.
Ooh,
so he's got to be careful.
That could be trouble. All right, down to Burkett. He's going to dribble in, and he finds help outside. Now inside to Samayan, who gets a nice pass inside, and he finishes there. That's Owen May, and 1. And so Brookville regains a 5-point lead.
Yeah, Samayan, the big kid, not super aggressive looking for his own shot in there, but that was a nice pass from him to the cutting May there for an easy layup.
Does he have, how many does May have now?
I think I got May at 8.
He misses that free throw, and that ball is thrown away, but back to Brockway. Here's Patton bringing it up the floor. I feel like this is a big time in the game right now. Trailing by 5. You don't want to let it get away from you. And
I agree with you there. Patton was about ready to get the 5-second call, so good timeout by Coach Martino there. Bailed him out. But, yeah, you're right. This is on the verge of a 5-point game. A couple mistakes here, and this game could get out of hand quick.
1 second here, Lenny. I think they got it. My son Heath is behind us here. He's kind of watching. He thinks that there was a point miss, so he had to tell me that. But I think the scorers got it, bud.
Could be one.
I mean, he could be right. But
for which team?
Yeah. All right. Well, they started the half with 20, and they hit 2 buckets, right? Two twos.
Yeah, 2 twos. Yeah.
So
so they should be 24. That should be right.
Yep. So it was a 4-point game to start this quarter. It's a 5-point game right now. We're at 5 minutes, 18 seconds here into with remaining in the third quarter. We're just keeping it right here. We'd like to thank our timeout sponsor, American Legion Post 17.
Yeah, but like you noticed though. I mean, this game's teetering. Like it could go. It feels like Brookville is on the verge of opening this up a little bit. If you don't get something here for Brockway.
Yep, you don't want to let it get away from you.
Timeout sponsors.
Okay. All right, so we're back at it here. Brockway now with possession. Martino dribbles it down in deep, then brings it back up top. Brady Hughes here looking to set up something. And he's going to dribble it into the paint, and it's going to be knocked away by Reese Taylor, who's got room, and he's going to go up with the right and puts it up and in. So now a 7-point game. This is maybe their biggest lead of the game.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good double team there from Taylor coming off his guy. You know, with they had their back turned. He spins right into that turnover. Easy turnover and an easy layup at the other end. And you're right. They're turning the press up a little bit more here, and they're at a point now where they feel it. They can feel that they have a chance here.
There's Wilcox. Nice
play.
Pass there from Doherty into Wilcox, and Wilcox hits. That's a big 2 points.
Yeah, big basket there for Wilcox for sure. Right wide open in the middle of the key there. A little bit of a defensive breakdown for Brookville, I would say.
And Reese Taylor in deep. Now back to, this is Butcher, takes it in, and that's going to be, that's going to stay on top of the backboard. All right, who's going to get that, Lenny?
That's a tough one. I don't have that
Who's got
vertical
the
anymore.
ups?
I mean, maybe back in the 90s. I ain't getting it now, though.
All right, so Rob Hansley's going to try to shoot it down.
First try.
Nice job there. All right, that would have taken me at least a few.
That's hard to get it to stick up there. There's with the bracket up there, there's not a lot of room for it to stop dead up there.
You don't see that, huh? Okay, so 5-point game. Brockway takes over here. Full court pressure from Brookville. They lay off a little bit. Reese Taylor really putting on some good pressure, but he's going to be called for the foul there.
Yeah,
kind of ride him.
Doesn't like the call. Borderline, maybe a little too expressive there. I mean, that was close for sure. But
that's his third foul.
That's his third. So yeah,
I'll tell you what. I've been impressed with his defense though, and his hustle. I like that.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely given Martino a lot of trouble, and he's playing really well defensively for sure.
All right, so Aiden Patton against Samayan and nearly turns it over. Martino now against three guys, and he's going to draw the foul.
Martino gets the foul there, and that's it's just a fortunate situation because Samayan's right there. I don't think he's getting that ball up on the backboard, but he did foul him, so they called it on number 3 though. But
Martino hits the free throw as he struggled a little bit from the line, so it's good to see him put one in.
Yeah, so they called that one on Durley.
And Martino hits the next one. That was Wrights.
Right, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, wrong team.
Yep.
Wrong number 3.
Okay, we got Brookville now. Wrights in the corner. Getting it back up top to Taylor. Over to Marrero, who's hit a couple big baskets here to start this quarter, and he hits another one.
Nice move there. Pump fake went in, little runner off the glass. Nice move there.
And back up to a 5-point game, and another foul. This time they call an offensive foul against Martino.
On Luke Martino. He did a little shoulder there to back him off. I saw that. You know, usually you can get away with that a little bit, but that's a good call by Rob.
He learned that from his dad.
Yeah,
I know that one. I've seen that one before.
For sure. That for sure. That was a good call by Hansley there. He was on top of that one.
All right, Marrero over to now into the corner to Reese Taylor, who drives and goes up hard, and they're going to call a foul here as he's shooting, and he'll draw 2 free throws now.
Foul on Aiden Patton there. Didn't like the call, and that was a tough one for sure. That's 4 on Patton now.
Yikes.
So that's huge there, obviously.
They're just going to leave him in, it looks like.
I mean, I don't know if they have a ton of options. You're going to probably see Yale here at least for a few minutes.
Yep. All right, here comes Yale.
With Samayan in there, you got to have somebody in there that can body with them. That looks about as deep as Brockway goes is who we've seen tonight. So I don't think you got anybody back down there you can throw in.
Taylor's second, and he hits both. He's been good at the free throw line as well. 7-point game now for Brookville again. Ties the biggest lead of the game. Martino brings it up quickly, and he turns it over.
Over there, got a little ahead of himself.
And Brookville tries to run the floor quickly, and they turn it back over.
Yeah, just looking at this, Martino, I mean, he's just got 3 free throws, so no field goals yet for Martino. Only 3 points tonight, and that's the credit to the Brookville defense because he's a scorer. He's a kid that can score.
All right, so Brady Hughes bringing it up now. This is another big moment. I think the next basket is huge for either team.
Yeah, Brockway needs a bucket. There's no question about that.
There's Martino with a tough shot. Can't get it to go. And Brookville with the rebound. They're going to run the floor here. They've got numbers. Here comes Marrero trying for 2. It's going to be blocked away. He gets the rebound up to Taylor, up for 3, and that's short.
I think that was partially blocked there, maybe.
Ooh, and Martino took a shot to the head. And he looks a little bit
looks a little woozy. That's going to be a referee's timeout here, stoppage for the injury.
Ooh, that's not good. You can tell he's trying to get his faculties back here, and he's going to sit down.
Yeah, I assume there's some sort of protocol here where you're going to have to get him looked at here. That's just an assumption.
Yeah,
that's
it's
how all sports are now. So
it was an innocent play.
Right.
He got the rebound, and in the process, his head hit the defender's shoulder, I believe. Definitely looks a little woozy, as you said. Pavard checks into the game for Brockway.
So again, here's an opportunity for Brookville to really tighten the vice here and try to put this team, like, give them some issues, because the primary ball handler is out of the game. Bavard, obviously, he's got the genes to handle this ball and dominate this game. if the genes, but he's a young kid, obviously, a freshman, and
and Brookville forces the turnover
he's in
there.
a tough spot here, in this part of the game to come in here and have to face this defense.
All right, so Marrera now with possession for Brookville. Samayan up at the top of the key, finds an open guy, and they pass it around really well, but the three-pointer is off the mark, and Brockway gets the rebound. Here comes Wilcox trying to run the floor. Nice job.
Nice take.
Up for two. Big basket there. Brockway back within 5.
Yeah, nice take by Wilcox. The big man running the floor there, takes it in, lays it up.
Here's Samayan.
They come with an immediate double there on him.
Oh, and number
open three.
Declan Wrights with a real big three. 38-30 now, Brookville.
I understand why Brockway's double teaming Samayan. I understand why they're double teaming Samayan, obviously, but I think based on this game, he doesn't look like he's really looking for a shot. So I think maybe you could just play him one-on-one. He's looking to get that double team to pass out of it.
All right, so turnover from Brockway now, and Brookville takes over again.
Yeah, it looks like he's looking to pass out of there anyway. He wants the double team. So if you're Brockway, you might want to consider just letting Yale play him straight up. And if he gets his bucket, he gets his bucket instead of giving up the open three there, maybe.
All right, so Brookville now with possession. It's Burton over to Marrera.
21. It's a new face, right?
You can get that one.
Let's see what we're looking at there.
Okay.
This Brockway roster is not all fully flushed out on Huddle, I will say. And at 21, it's also not listed on there. So
okay.
I apologize. I can't give you his name.
All right, this is Bavard getting major pressure, but he gets his way out of it
Nice
for a
pass,
moment, but then it's stolen away, and here comes Brookville with numbers. Butcher up for 2, and now Brookville leads by 12.
Yeah, the injury to Martino is really giving him a lot of issues here.
And now a travel from Brockway.
And they're going to get Martino back in there, so obviously he cleared out. His head cleared out a little bit, but this couple minutes without him might have been enough to.
Yeah, you can kind of feel the game teetering there.
Yep. All it takes, and then Brookville, credit to their coach Wrights, he saw it too. They turned up the pressure a little bit.
They did, and now they get another 2 points there from Owen May. Now they lead by 14, 44-30. It's Martino over to Ben Yale, who goes up with the right and gets it to fall, 44-32. And Brookville once again back up the floor in a hurry. There's Burt. And a three-pointer there from Joel Burton.
It's his second three of the game.
And 1 second left. The long-distance heave is off the mark, and Brookville leads now 47-32 after 3. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM. We'll be right back.
When you have a breakdown or an accident that causes mechanical damage, it's frustrating to be running around from a mechanic to a body shop and maybe back again. See Jim's Custom Collision for mechanical service and bodywork. From an oil change to an engine replacement, Jim's is a do-it-all automotive shop and even offers 24-hour towing. Jim's Custom Collision in DuBois and the Falls Creek Industrial Park. Voted #1 in the best of Tri-County.
And we're back at the DuBois High School Gymnasium. Brookville leads 47-32. They led by 4 coming out of the half and extended that to 15 in a really balanced third quarter. It looks like they had a lot of hands involved in that one.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said in the pregame, they have a balanced attack. There's not one guy. They get a lot of guys that get 8 points or 6 points or 10 points, which makes them difficult to guard.
So Brockway is going to need to hit a lot of long-distance shots, I think, here to get back in this one.
Yeah, Brockway's really up against that. I mean, you're gonna have to get a quick 8-0 run or something to get
Yeah,
back in
force
this game,
some
something like
turnovers or
that. There's a
something.
nice block there by
Yale.
Nice
Yep.
block shot there. So
Okay, so this is Doherty over to Martino, is back in the game for Brockway, and he's getting a lot of pressure here, and he's in trouble. They might need to call timeout. No, he gets rid of it.
they called
Yep,
the timeout.
they did call the timeout before.
Yeah, and the Brookville has really eliminated the turnovers from that first quarter and a half where they had a bunch of turnovers. They've
Yep.
calmed down. They're not turning the ball over. That's where Brockway was getting a lot of the runouts and easy baskets.
So we got a Jim's Custom and Collision timeout here for Brockway as they talk things over. 7 minutes and 35 seconds left in this fourth quarter of action. And after this, don't go anywhere. We got a game coming up here between DuBois and DuBois Central Catholic to follow this game. The winner of this game will go on to play the winner of that game tomorrow night at the 7:30 time. And then the consolation game will be at 6 o'clock tomorrow night.
Yeah, and the crowd really filling in here as expected for the big crosstown game. Getting a nice crowd in here, which is always nice to see.
Despite the weather.
Yeah,
what a brutal day.
What a change in weather, yeah.
Oh, so Brockway inbounds now to Wilcox. They got their
You know what
most
I
of their
say,
starters.
Bob? I say weather's fake. I'll always say it. I'm not going to change my mind.
Oh, and there's a bucket for Brookville as Owen Butcher goes up and gets the foul.
Owen May.
Owen May, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, he's
I got the first name right and the last name
wrong.
wrong.
He's got a couple name one opportunities today.
Yep. So May will shoot the free throw here. And is off the mark. Ben Yale with the rebound.
Nice rebound there by Ben.
He had some nice ups there.
Yeah. Good athlete, obviously. I think he's an all-state performer on the offensive line for Brockway. So, yeah, he's an athlete for sure.
And a foul on Brookville as Brockway will inbound here. Trailing by 17 now, 49-32. If you're just joining us, really entertaining first half. It was only a 4-point game, but Brookville turned it on in the third quarter. And Martino's shot is off the mark, and that's going to be out of bounds and go to Brookville. So,
yeah, great first half, and Brockway did a really good job defensively keeping them in the game. But, things just kind of fell apart in that third quarter a little bit, particularly when Martino was injured and they had to go 2-3 minute stretch without him. The game went from 8 points to 15 points pretty quickly there. And, in high school with no shot clock, if you're down 15, you're in a lot of trouble. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Just not enough possessions left in the game.
A team like Brockway that's not a super high-powered offense to begin with. They don't have a guy like a Maddox Bennett that can hit 3-4 threes in a row or something like that.
Right.
But kudos to them for they've been battling this game. They're playing hard, so good for them.
So Brookville off the mark with the three-pointer there, and Brockway takes over possession. Needs some baskets in a hurry. Here's Josh Martino, takes it all the way, and that's his first field goal of the game, right?
First field goal of the game there
2
for
points.
Martino that I have down anyway, unless you can always leave room for an error. But
And Brookville still pushing the offense, puts up a kind of an errant shot there.
shot
And
they're looking to draw some contact. Good no call there. That was just kind of a flailing shot attempt.
there's Martino again, who's looking to take this game over. Ben Yale with
Oh,
a good
big
offensive
play.
rebound.
What
and
a play.
Puts it back in for two. No Aiden Patton still, who has 4
Getting
fouls.
some really good minutes from Yale here, though, particularly on the glass.
There's Burton for three. Another dagger from Burton.
That's Burton, 3 shots, 3 threes
Yeah.
he's hit. So I think he's 3 for 3 from 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice left-handed stroke there. Here's Brady Hughes now with the ball for Brockway. Dribbles into the paint and
nice take,
had a
couldn't
chance
finish.
just off the mark. Now here comes Brookville quickly up the floor, and that's going to be knocked out of bounds. Declan Wright.
Nice hands there by Aiden Wilcox there. Quick hands, poked to the free.
Okay, a lot of height coming into the game here for both teams. Patton
Bring
back
Patton
in.
back in, working with 4 fouls, so he's obviously got his hands full down low with Samayan and Burkett, the two long guys.
You get Burkett, Samayan, and Reese Taylor back into the game. A lot of starters.
Tried the alley-oop there off the inbound.
Thrown.
No avail.
And Brockway takes over. Brady Hughes now looking for something inside. Nothing there. Back out to Martino. In deep to Wilcox. And that ball is going to be staying Brockway's possession out of bounds.
Out of bounds stays Brockway. 52-36. 5 minutes, 20 seconds to go here in the game. And no give up in Brockway. I mean, they're battling for sure.
Aiden Patton now at the top of the key, nowhere to go with it, but
Nice
he finds
pass.
a nice feed to Martino and one.
Luke Martino now coming alive a little bit here after he was shaken up there a little bit. He gets the second field goal here in the last minute. Got it to 14 here. Free throw makes it 13. He's been struggling at the line. He's got to knock these down. Got to knock this one down.
And he does.
There we go.
All right, 52-39 now. Brookville with the ball. 5 minutes, 8 seconds left in the game. Over to Burkett. He kicks it out to the top. Now Brookville working it around. Burkett again down deep, and he draws the foul, and he'll shoot two.
That's going to be 5 on Aiden Patton right there. That's going to be it for him,
okay, that's it. And Brookville attacked him there, so smart.
Yeah.
Smart play.
Yeah, that's going to be it for him. Good game for him, Patton. I mean, he had 4 points, but I tell you, he battled early in particular, went right at these guys. Just it's hard to finish around the rim when these guys got 3-4 inches on you, and they have 2 of them. And Patton's like a big man for Brockway, but not really a tall kid at all. You know what I mean? I mean, just for high school basketball, he may be 6 foot, maybe, whatever. These kids, they got a couple kids here that are 6'3", 6'4" range.
First shot from Burkett is in and out. Still a 13-point game now. And his second free throw is off the mark. Rebound by Brockway.
Missed them both. There you go. You still got a little life if you're Brockway. You got to just keep trying to get to the paint and get some easy buckets if you can.
Martino has been more aggressive trying to find a shot. He finds Doherty in the corner, but that falls off.
Air ball, though. Doherty's been, he's scoreless in the second half. He 10 first half. And a lot of those were fast break points off the steals.
Back to the 2-3 here, it looks like. And they find a guy in deep.
Oh, nice hands.
Okay, the ball is being wrestled around here. Back up top. Over to Burkett. Brookville with possession and no hurry to shoot. There's Burkett now, trying to work his way in. Reese Taylor now drives it, goes in and lays it up. Can't get it to fall. Brockway trying to get the rebound, can't do so. Brookville again with the ball. Burkett and
off the glass.
Off the glass and in. Regains the 15-point advantage, 54-39 here. Here's Brockway running the floor and turnover. Here comes Brookville again, working quickly. They got numbers, but they throw it out of bounds and give the ball right back to Brockway. So 54-39, 3 minutes, 41 seconds left in this game. Brockway's going to need a lot of quick baskets here if they want any chance of making this a game.
Yeah, they're going to have to get some baskets, and they're going to have to get some cooperation from Brookville with some turnovers and things of that nature.
Doherty back from that corner, another air ball.
Doherty, another air ball.
2-on-1 for Brookville, and he goes up for the dunk, and it's going to be called a charge here. I think that was the right call.
Isaac Burkett tried to posterize old
Wilcox.
Aiden Wilcox there. That was a big-time effort, but he wasn't particularly close, and that was definitely a charge. Really had his position held there. I'll tell you, I give credit to Burkett, though, because everybody wants to see a dunk. He's tried 3 times now, so give him some credit.
Martino off the mark. Good rebound there from Samayan.
Don't get a ton of dunks here in the old DHS
Gymnasium. There's a basket for Burkett. The traditional layup that time.
I watched DuBois play Indiana there a couple weeks ago down there.
Oh, you went down?
I watched it on Huddle. Or, I mean, it was it was a stream, not Huddle. Some radio station down there streamed it. And, they have that Aaron Webb kid down there that's a D1 prospect.
Okay.
He had 40 against us.
Oh, wow.
And he had 4 or 5 dunks, 6 dunks. He had a bunch of dunks.
What's the story on him? Where's he going to school?
Well, I don't know. I've heard rumors that he's been recruited by Marquette, Penn State. So a lot of D1 teams, Power 5 teams are in the mix on him.
So this is Doherty with his first free throw, the first point of this half, too.
First point of the second half. He had 10 first half points.
56-40 here, Brookville leading. 2 minutes, 53 seconds left in the game. And his second shot is short. Brookville takes over. They're still pushing the ball up the floor in a hurry. Here comes Burkett off his foot.
I think Burkett wants a dunk still. I think he's still looking for a dunk big time.
Can anybody dunk on the DuBois side? They got some height.
So Farrell dunked one against St. Mary's. I saw that on Huddle, and I believe Maddox and Thatcher also both can dunk, but I haven't seen them dunk. I've seen Maddox dunk once in a game.
Well, we'll have to keep an eye on that. That's coming up here. We'll see if there's any dunks.
See if we can get any dunks.
Good hustle there from Hughes.
It's always exciting when you get one.
Has to go out the exit there to try to retrieve that ball. Unsuccessfully, but good hustle. So we got 2 minutes, 32 seconds left here in a 16-point contest. Brookville in control.
Yeah.
If they win, that'll set up a potential, if DuBois can take care of business, rematch of last year's championship. Brookville has won 3 of the last 4 of these holiday tournaments.
Yeah, Brookville does a great job down there. They have a great program, great boys program, pretty good girls program. I went down last week to their girls holiday tournament. I was there both days and saw they beat DuBois in the semis, and then they lost by 2 to Central in the finals. And Central's girls is a really, really good program. I mean, a tough team around here for girls.
Nice up and in there from Owen May, who's had a nice second half. Josh Martino brings it up for DuBois. It's been a tale of 2 halves here. First half, I thought Brockway kind of had control of a lot of that first half.
Yeah, you're right. I agree. Brockway was. They were in control, or at least right there with them. I mean, they were shot for shot with them, and then
Brookville just took over here third quarter, and then continued to add to it here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
18-point contest now.
Yeah, and like we were saying, I mean, when one team is the superior team and you're the underdog, you can't miss opportunities like they were missing at the free throw line. Too many turnovers. Those are the only way you can stay in the game, is to be perfect, basically, and not give up. Because Brookville's the more talented team, so Brockway has to play above themselves to stay in it. And I thought they had a chance to do it, and they did for a half. But this half, it's just kind of got away from them.
Yep. Owen May shooting from the free throw line here. Second shot is up and in. 19-point game now. So the word that I got from my scouting report on Brockway is scrappy. And I saw a lot of scrappy play from them tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I think the thing about Brockway is relatively, their big players are, sophomores, juniors, so they got another year.
Young.
There's a nice shot there.
Yeah, Martino with a 3. He's had a nice fourth quarter here.
Yeah, 9 here in the fourth for Martino. But credit to Coach Martino and his staff. They've done a pretty good job keep making this team a little more competitive than they were last year, in my opinion. And
much huge improvement.
Yeah, right.
You can see it compared to last year's team.
Yeah, good for them.
And like you said, they're young, so they can bring back most of these guys. There's a foul. Butcher had a 2 there if you didn't get that one in the last possession. Yeah, so Brockway they do have some seniors on this roster. They're going to lose Wilcox as a starter, Ben Yale, they'll lose him, and Brady Hughes, a big loss there.
But Patton, Doherty, Martino all back next year. That's a good core anyway.
Right.
And then you're probably assuming Bavard as a sophomore is probably a more integral part of this team. And I don't know about the rest of the roster, to be honest with you, but they have a good program, like elementary school through middle school, that Ryan Martino does a good job with. As far as like summer, they do the summer program. They do a good job there. So there's opportunity for upside for those kids, coming up too.
All right, so Martino gets a rebound here, and that's going to be knocked out of bounds. It'll be Brookville's ball, a 33.
Ryan Morrison. I'm sorry, I said Ryan Martino.
Yeah.
Ryan Morrison, obviously. Sorry, Morrison.
He's probably listening, too.
He probably is. He's my guy.
What's up, Mo?
He's my guy. We won a championship together in Brockway.
Well,
Summer
there
League.
you go.
You and him, remember?
Yeah,
It was it was us three mostly, too, that did it.
Yeah. Sure it was. We're going to stick to that story,
Yeah, it was
aren't we?
mostly us.
All right, so 27 seconds left in this game, and Brookville with the ball. Up 18. Reese Taylor drives it hard. Can't draw the foul there, and Brockway takes over. Martino with 1 second left. Will he know it?
10 seconds.
Oh, 10. Oh, there's a.
He knows it more than you do.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at the clock from my angle, and that
That's a tough one to
basket's
read.
kind of got it. The first digit is hidden for me. So, all right. So Brookville will prevail here in this contest by the score of 61-43. They'll move on to play the winner of the DuBois Central game, which will be coming up next. So we are going to take a quick break here. We'll come back and recap this one. And you're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
AccuSure of DuBois is a proud supporter of the DuBois Holiday Tournament. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuSure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuSure on Meadow Lane in DuBois, property and casualty insurance, specializing in business and personal needs. AccuSure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
DuBois American Legion Post 17, located at 315 Liberty Avenue, aiding employed or underemployed veterans get jobs to support their families and live a comfortable life, which reflects a core Legion value of helping veterans. DuBois American Legion Post 17 has an active squadron of the Sons of the American Legion Auxiliary, and Legion's Rider Group. The Legion family is always looking to connect with veterans at DuBoisLegion.com, Facebook, or call 814-371-1866. DuBois American Legion Post 17, for God and country.
When you have a breakdown or an accident that causes mechanical damage, it's frustrating to be running around from a mechanic to a body shop and maybe back again. See Jim's Custom Collision for mechanical service and bodywork. From an oil change to an engine replacement, Jim's is a do-it-all automotive shop and even offers 24-hour towing. Jim's Custom Collision in DuBois and the Falls Creek Industrial Park. Voted #1 in the best of Tri-County.
Welcome back here to the DuBois High School Gymnasium. Brookville is victorious in Game 1 of the tournament. Who's your player of the game in that one?
Well, we have a pretty good balance, like I said, on this Brookville team. So you got this again. This is not official, but I had 13 for May, 11 for Marrera, 13 for May, 13 for Burton.
Yeah.
So you had a balanced game there. And then, you got a little bit 6 from Burkett, 6 from Wright, 9 from Butcher off the bench. So just a balanced attack.
I think that's an interesting point there when you can't think of one player who really is the MVP of the game,
that's what makes them tough to defend. You know what I mean? A team obviously DuBois coming up next, everyone knows they're going to focus, defense they're going to focus on Maddox.
Yes.
So then it's for the other guys to step up. Now this Brookville team, there's not one guy you can really step up, and guard. I mean, and that's like I said, you got really like 2 points from Samayan, the big dude. I mean, these guys, and he was in there making a lot of plays, but had 5 or 6 blocks. But so there's a lot of options. It's tough to defend. For Brockway, you get 11 from Martino, 9 in the fourth quarter. Just too little, too late.
And beyond the points, the ball handling was huge.
Yeah, and then Doherty had 10 in the first half and finishes with 11. Kudos to those kids, though, for battling the whole way to the end. And, they're a little bit outmanned, and that happens. And that's how it goes. But, like I said, a good game for the opener. We'll see how this next one goes. I'm anxious to see Central. I haven't seen them yet. Their new head coach, Jude Finksler, and his son, Tyler Finksler, I think is probably their leading scorer, freshman. They're a very young team. All
right. Well, we're going to do it again here, but we're going to take just a short break here so Lenny and I can get a drink and get the lineups from both teams, and then we're going to come right back here for the second game here. They're warming up right now, and only 12 minutes and 35 seconds till game time, so we'll just take a real quick pause. Again, like to thank our sponsors, Joe's Tuck Shop, Spitzer Chevy GMC Cadillac of DuBois, Acrisure of DuBois, Jim's Custom and Collision, Rogus Auto Sales, Dr. Gregory Lineski of Wise Eyes Eye Care, American Legion Post 17, DuBois Central Catholic, and Star Trailer Sales. Stay with us. Bob Anderson, Lenny Anderson. We'll be right back for the second game. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
That wraps up tonight's broadcast of the DuBois Holiday Basketball Tournament on Tri-County TV and Connect FM, made possible by our sponsors: Rogus Auto Sales, DuBois Central Catholic School, Acrisure of DuBois, Spitzer Chevy GMC and Cadillac, Star Trailer Sales, Joe's Tuck Shop, Dr. Lineski of Wise Eyes Eye Care in DuBois, American Legion Post 17, and Jim's Custom and Collision. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you next time. That wraps up tonight's broadcast of the DuBois Holiday Basketball Tournament on Tri-County TV and Connect FM, made possible by our sponsors: Rogus Auto Sales, DuBois Central Catholic School, AccuSure of DuBois, Spitzer Chevy GMC and Cadillac, Star Trailer Sales, Joe's Tuck Shop, Dr. Lineski of Wise Eyes Eye Care in DuBois, American Legion Post 17, and Jim's Custom and Collision. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you next time.
Along with Lenny Anderson here, and we got to get warmed up in the first game. Brookville victorious over Brockway, and we'll see if DuBois can get back to the championship, set up a rematch, and try to defeat Brookville this year, Lenny.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about it earlier, but Brookville with the win last year at the buzzer, great tournament. Obviously, DuBois would like to win this year. 5-1 on the year. Only losses at Indiana, a really tough team with a D1 prospect on that team. So DuBois been playing really good ball, really pretty balanced actually when you consider that they have the 1,000-point scorer Maddox Bennett, like 61 points, I believe it is, from
62,
62 points away from Joel Volansky's all-time school record.
When was that set? Do you know?
I believe 1988. If I'm
Okay.
not mistaken, it could be 89, somewhere in that range. So, you know, Maddox obviously has that in his sights, but, you know, more than that, the team success, you know, you got Thatcher Hansley, talented sophomores in double digits. Trey, the quarterback, he's right around double digits. You know, Noah Farrell's right around double digits. So they got four kids that can score double digits. And then Central, on the other hand, you're looking at a really young team. I mean, just full of freshmen and a couple sophomores. You don't have a lot of experience on that team other than Xavier Schwetner, who's a senior. And it's a brand new coach, Jude Finksler. So it's a whole new era at Central. It's good. They're going to have their hands full with a veteran team like DuBois and a big team like DuBois too.
Yeah, so like you said, DuBois Central, it looks like they start 3 freshmen against not only a talented DuBois team, but a big DuBois team too.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. It's DuBois is a big, sometimes you don't think of how big Maddox is because he's a guard mostly, but I mean, he's huge. Thatcher's a really big kid. Noah Farrell is just a strong, him and Trey, strong kids, super D1 athletes, obviously, both going to play baseball at the Division I level. So they just have a lot of talent on this team for DuBois. And
that reflects in their 5-1 record so far.
Yeah.
And their only loss came against Indiana, and that's the one that you were talking about. So they've looked good. Now they did have a close contest against Oil City, I see, and but their last game that they played was December 22nd, and
that was the Indiana game, I think. Or no, they played Bradford after that, right?
Yep, they beat Bradford here.
Bradford, not a great team there. They're in a down stretch right now too. So that's not a game that was probably much of a challenge for DuBois, to be frank. You know what I'm saying?
We're just getting ready almost for the starting lineups. Like to thank our sponsors again: Joe's Tuck Shop, Spitzer Chevy GMC Cadillac of DuBois, AccuSure of DuBois, Jim's Custom and Collision, Rogus Auto Sales, Dr. Gregory Lineski of Wise Eyes Eye Care, American Legion Post 17, DuBois Central Catholic, and Star Trailer Sales. Thank you to our sponsors. I'm looking at the points per game here. Maddox has had 25. His lowest was 13. That was against Oil City. Then he had 18, 20, 20, and 15.
Yeah, he's right around 18 and a half a game, I think, around there.
Yep, and I was talking to Coach Dave Bennett before the game. He said that Maddox was a little under the weather here the last few days. So
could see an MJ flu game. See an MJ flu game here. Maybe we'll get all 62 tonight, Paul.
There we go. Boy, wouldn't that be incredible, huh? All right, so we're going to take a quick break here for the national anthem. Then we'll come back and get you the starting lineups. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
Hey, basketball fans, this season's all about the drive, and no one does it quite like Spitzer Auto World DuBois does. Our MVP Panda is ready to help you score big now. Choose from a wide selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Cadillacs, and Subarus. Get slam dunk savings along with a lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Auto World DuBois on Blinker Parkway. Proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Our world revolves around you.
When you have a breakdown, or an accident, that causes mechanical damage, it's frustrating to be running around from a mechanic to a body shop and maybe back again. See Jim's Custom Collision for mechanical service and bodywork. From an oil change to an engine replacement, Jim's is a do-it-all automotive shop and even offers 24-hour towing. Jim's Custom Collision in DuBois and the Falls Creek Industrial Park. Voted #1 in the best of Tri-County.
Wise Eyes of DuBois and St. Mary's are premier eye care facilities here in our Tri-County area. Their offices and eye care team are dedicated to providing excellence in patient care. Eye education and optical services. Dr. Greg Lineski is a leader in clinical eye care involving eye and vision disorders. Dr. Lineski takes time to explain the results of your eye exam, describe your options, and listen to your eye care needs, because maintaining good eye health is an ongoing partnership at Wise Eyes of DuBois and St. Mary's. Visit mywiseeyes.com to learn more.
All right, we're back here at the DuBois High School as we get set for the second game of the night between DuBois and DuBois Central Catholic. Looks like they are announcing the starting lineups. Did you get the Central starting lineup here, Lenny?
We got Tyler Fakesler for sure, Schwetner,
Xavier Schwetner,
Matthew Shue,
okay,
Holdren, and Lawbacher.
Leo Lawbacher. Okay, very good. And now we're getting ready for our DuBois starting lineup here.
Number 3, sophomore, Thatcher Hensley.
You want to get us that one, Lenny, our DuBois starting lineup?
Yeah, the DuBois starting lineup: Maddox Bennett, Noah Farrell, Thatcher Hensley, Grady Galashinsky, and Trey Wingard.
Okay. So DuBois 5-1 versus the DuBois Central Cardinals 1-4. Jude Finksler, the head coach for the DuBois Central Catholic Cardinals. Dave Bennett, the head coach for the DuBois Beavers. I don't recognize any of the officials here. Do you? Do you know these guys?
Look at these faces here. I haven't seen them yet. No, I don't know these guys.
All right.
I don't know any of these guys either. I'm not an official aficionado, but
do you ever think about doing it?
I've thought about it many times for many years, yeah.
Okay.
But haven't pulled the trigger yet. You know,
it's a quick game. It's a quick game.
I work a lot of nights too, so it's like hard for me to really do it. But yeah. So, but I'd like to do it. I would like to do it.
All right, so we're getting ready here for the tip-off between these two teams. They did not see each other last year, I don't think, if I remember right.
No, because they didn't play. These teams don't play in the regular season until now. This year they started that new league, so they will actually face in the regular season. And then in the tournament, they didn't play each other the first round, so they never saw each other last year.
And we're underway. Maddox Bennett wins the tip, and DuBois takes possession. Trey Wingard looking for Thatcher Hensley. Back over to Maddox Bennett, who loses control of the ball, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover here to start, and the DuBois Central crowd reacts here.
He had a quick first step there, and he had to lane the basket.
Wide open,
wide
open, yep.
Just lost the ball.
And full court pressure here from DuBois.
Oh, yeah.
Central looking to break it, and they do get past the press. Small guy there looking down in for some help. Misses the ball, and it goes out of bounds. And DuBois will take over.
Central, a little good effort there. Schwetner on the glass, but he ran into his own guy there, lost the ball out of bounds.
All right, so Maddox Bennett now brings it up the floor. Over to Galachinski. Back down into Bennett. He's going to try to work his way down the baseline. double teamed, and he still put it up and in for 2 to start the game.
Yeah, a little post up spins, baseline, easy layup. Just a lot. I mean,
that didn't look easy to me, but he makes it look easy.
Yeah,
There's a nice break there for Central, and they go up and draws a foul. That's number 2, Xavier Schwentner.
Yeah, they're going to draw the foul on Thatcher Hensley there, a little bit of a body foul.
Good job so far by Central, though, in breaking that press. They had a good look in the first possession, too. Just couldn't bury it. Schwentner's first shot is off the mark. Definitely have to hit those free throws.
Yeah, again, you're in a situation where you're the underdog. You got to take advantage of every little thing you can to stay in these games.
And Schwentner's second shot is off the mark as well, and Trey Wingard comes up with the rebound over to Bennett, who pushed the ball up the floor. And over to Noah Farrell. Trey Wingard now. Galachinski with a 3 and off the mark.
In and out, squared it up. Good look there for Grady.
Hensley gets the rebound back to Bennett with the 3, and he hits it. 5-0 lead for DuBois right off the bat.
Maddox out of the gate early here.
And we got a press here from DuBois. Central does break it.
2-1-2 press and giving Central little problems, but they're all right.
You have to move your mic up just a little bit there, Lenny. There
you got it.
Okay, there you go. All right, there's the Central shooter for 3, off the mark again. Hensley with another rebound to Bennett. This is Farrell down on the post, and he's going to find trouble. Triple teamed, and he finds the ball and still gets it up and in.
Gets it back up and in there.
Noah Farrell now 7-0 DuBois 2 minutes into the game. DuBois Central really going to have to face some pressure here. And
that's going to be 2 on Thatcher. That's going to be 2 on Thatcher early here. So you're going to see him go to the bench very early here. It's like Dylan Horner's going to check in.
Good call there.
Dylan Horner's a good energy guy for this team.
Good 6-man.
Comes in off the bench. He provides a big spark. So you obviously lose a lot of size and skill with Thatcher. You're missing big there. But, you know, with the size they have, it's not bad. They can overcome it pretty well. And, nice anticipation there by Trey. Big steal.
And
gets it
Maddox
off
is there. He goes up for the dunk. There it is.
Bobby, we get a dunk.
We were talking about that.
We spoke it into existence.
Maddox Bennett with 7 points here to start the game.
Big two-hander for Maddox. Oh, my.
And that ball is
and
turned over.
There's Horner forcing the issue a little bit again. Like I said, he's a spark plug.
And Maddox, you could see the fire in his eyes right now. Back to Horner for 3. Off the mark, but Trey tips it to Noah, and Noah Farrell, we got a jump ball, it looks like.
Jump ball there.
All right, so you can see the skill and the physicality of DuBois coming out right off the bat here.
Yeah.
Making a statement early.
Yeah. And they back off the press here a little bit, so they're back into the half-court defense, just playing man-to-man.
Leo Laubacher now for Central gets a nice screen from Shu back up to Schwentner. Down in low, and looks like we got a travel.
A little travel there, yep.
Calling it close there. Got to get used to these Central names, so we'll get it.
Yeah,
Give us a quarter. We'll
get there.
Here's Maddox.
12 is Shu.
Yep, I think I called that one wrong.
Holdren is 11, yeah.
Oh, yep. All right, Maddox Bennett for the long 3, and he hits it. 12-0 right off the bat, and 10 of those points from Bennett.
Maddox 10 points.
Maybe you're right. Maybe he is going for the record.
It's a flu game.
All right, so this is Holdren in deep to Schwentner.
Nice
going
play
up
there for Central, but the lamps missed. Good play, though.
Yeah, they've done a couple of those here so far, just can't bury him. Bennett over to the corner to Horner, fakes the shot, takes it in, draws the foul, can't
nice
bury it.
take.
Almost did, though.
Good take there, though, by Horner. I really like his energy he brings this team when he does get in the game. He provides a real spark.
All right, so he will shoot 2 here with DuBois leading 12-0, not even halfway through the first quarter. And his first shot is short.
Way short on that free throw for Dylan.
Shot number 2 is in. 13-0 now, DuBois. This is Leo Laubacher for DuBois Central. Carries the ball up the floor. Goes to the right, gets a nice screen from Holdren, puts up the shot off the front of the rim. Holdren with the rebound though, he's looking in deep, stolen by Farrell. Farrell comes back the other way, gets it to Bennett. Bennett with another look from the three-point line, and 3 for 3 already, and a timeout here for DuBois Central from Coach Finksler. 16-0 lead. We're just 4 minutes and 9 seconds into the ball game. We'll take a quick break here. This timeout is sponsored by Jim's Custom and Collision. We'll be right back.
Wise Eyes of DuBois and St. Mary's are premier eye care facilities here in our Tri-County area. Their offices and eye care team are dedicated to providing excellence in patient care. Eye education and optical services. Dr. Greg Lineski is a leader in clinical eye care involving eye and vision disorders. Dr. Lineski takes time to explain the results of your eye exam, describe your options, and listen to your eye care needs, because maintaining good eye health is an ongoing partnership at Wise Eyes of DuBois and St. Mary's. Visit mywiseeyes.com to learn more.
Welcome back here to the DuBois High School. DuBois leading 16-0 here halfway through the first quarter. Maddox Bennett with 13 of those 16 points right off the bat. Maybe he is going for the record tonight.
That's right, 13 already, 5 for 5 from the field, 3 threes. I mean, that's the start you're looking for, obviously.
You know, if you remember playing, Lenny, when you hit that first shot, just gives you confidence to go for it, you know, and you can see it in Maddox.
Oh, yeah, and that's
Maddox
something,
plays right.
That's
play
something
right
Maddox doesn't lack ever anyway, a very confident
Even
shooter.
If he shoots,
you know what I mean?
misses,
Always a confident shooter.
He's going for another one. And he hits 4 for 4 now from three-point land, 19-0. And Central with a fast break gets an easy two-pointer as Matthew Shue, as the crowd reacts, puts it up and in for 2. There's a foul on the floor.
Yeah, a little fall asleep there, DuBois defense a little bit.
Yep, 19-2.
Easy to do when you're up 19-0, you know, take a little lack of concentration. But
on the defensive side, down in deep to Bennett, who finds Trey Wingard, who goes up just a little short on the layup.
Yeah, nice pass there by Maddox, and Trey just came up short, like you said.
Laubacher finds Holdren. That ball is batted away by Bennett, out of bounds.
And you notice, I'm just noticing Tyler Finksler's, like I said, Central's probably their leading scorer. Grady Galashinsky doing a great job on him.
Yes, he is.
He's not letting him even get the ball.
I haven't called his name yet.
Yeah, so I think Tyler, I saw during that last turnover there, little frustration, like he can't get himself open. And again, a freshman, you know what I mean? It takes a little bit.
Yes,
There's Galashinsky, squares it up. Oh,
off the
little
mark.
Short. Good look there for Grady, though.
This is Shue here, carrying it up the floor to Laubacher, who's looks like I think he's one of the freshmen here for this team.
Yeah.
Nearly lost control. Hey, good experience here for DuBois Central with these young
absolutely.
guys.
I think that's that's the philosophy. I think with new coach Jude Finksler, is like get these kids some experience. So
yep, let them grow together. That's going to be a backcourt violation.
There.
Yep. All right, so DuBois is going to bring in, looks like
Brody Canals.
Brody Canals, and Central brings in number 3, Remy Helm.
Okay, yeah.
Looks like we got another sub for DuBois here, number 20. That's Aiden Walker.
Aiden Walker. Haven't seen much of him
yet. Yeah, I called his name a lot in All-Star Baseball.
Oh, okay.
There's Noah Farrell down low and up with the left, and he's going to get the roll.
Nice finish
Real
there.
strong move there from Farrell. 21-2 now DuBois.
There's Finksler, gets his
Long
first look.
three off the iron. Trey Wingard pushes it up the floor to Farrell. Farrell's looking to take it in, goes up with the left, draws the foul. No good on the layup, but he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, that was a deep one for Tyler there. That was a Maddox Bennett style 3 from way out there. Hadn't been able to get his hands on the ball. As soon as they get Galashinsky out of there, he's able to get the ball. So he was ready to shoot.
Good call there. Farrell's first is up and in.
He was going to bring Thatcher back in with the 2 early fouls.
Yeah, looks like they're going to. Okay, Farrell now will shoot his second.
And looks like JT Hughes is wanting to come in for Farrell also.
All right, what's the call there?
It's a lane violation there
Okay.
on Central in the lane early, so Farrell going to get another chance to make that free throw.
Well, with the size of DuBois, you almost have to get in there early.
Yeah. And Farrell capitalizes, and then that gives Hughes an opportunity to get in. So JT Hughes comes in.
Another baseball player.
Yeah.
JT Hughes, yeah.
The DuBois baseball is a feeder system to all these sports, I would think. You know what I mean? All the best athletes seem to play on All-Stars or baseball at some level.
There's Helm over to Shu. Looks down in, doesn't pass it down in. No, back to Finksler, who's really being pressured by DuBois. This is Helm. Back up top to Finksler. Finksler dribbles right, takes it into the paint, draws the foul, and puts it up. No shot. They're going to say it on the floor.
They're saying no shot there on that one. I thought you could have gave him the continuation there, but either way, he draws the foul. So.
Okay, so Finksler getting a little more involved now. Like you said, Galachinski on the bench. Back out to Finksler, who takes it in with the left. He's going to look for help. Double team. He will draw another foul here.
I think they're going to get number 3 on Thatcher here.
No, I don't think so.
No, they called it on Horner.
Horner, yeah.
Okay.
That would have been a problem. I'm kind of surprised they put him in with time left here in the first. Thatcher is going to go back out now.
This is trending towards the game where you're going to see bench guys probably most of the second half. So it's probably not a lot of harm in taking them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let him play a little bit. All right. That ball is blocked.
Good block there by Brody Canals off the bench.
And a fight for the ball. It's a jump ball, and that'll be DuBois' possession.
Brody's going to be a good-looking player coming, forward next year once some of these, Maddox, some of these guys graduate.
Maddox still has another year, right?
No, he's senior.
Oh, he's a senior. Okay, thank you. All right, minute 12 here for DuBois. Brody Canals now with the ball. 24, that's
Hughes.
Hughes, thank you.
There, yeah.
All right, Horner now dribbles left. He takes it in deep, and he draws the foul.
Horner really likes to get to the basket. I mean, that's his game. He likes to get in there.
Well, you can see he is looking to draw a foul there. Yeah. And he does. So he'll shoot 2, leading 23-2 here.
2 at the line already here, so let's see if he can knock a couple down. He was 1 for 2. He had 1. If you're going to draw fouls, you got to knock down foul shots. So that's the thing.
1 for 3 now. Number 30, Max Risser, comes into the game for DuBois Central. He'll give Anthony Holdren a break. 58 seconds left in this first quarter, and good job boxing out there for DuBois Central as they get the rebound on the missed free throw. There's Helm. Back to Laubacher. Gets a screen from Risser. Down into the corner again to Helm. Helm trying to get inside the paint. DuBois doing a good job of keeping them out to the perimeter. Here's Schwentner trying to work his way in. There's Laubacher for 3, and a nice job there. Knocks down the 3, makes it 23-5.
Yeah, Laubacher, looks like a nice little player here for freshman.
So DuBois with 8 seconds left, looking to get one more shot. Up to Dylan Horner. Will he shoot for 3? He's going to take it to the basket. Puts it up and in, and that'll finish. Oh, no, sorry. That darn basket keeps throwing me off. There's 5 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Look at this clock down here, Bob.
All right, here's Laubacher shooting and off the mark, and that'll end the first quarter of play with DuBois leading 25-5. You're listening to the DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
AccuSure of DuBois is a proud supporter of the DuBois Holiday Tournament. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuSure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuSure on Meadow Lane in DuBois, property and casualty insurance, specializing in business and personal needs. AccuSure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
Welcome back here to the DuBois High School. DuBois leading 25-5 after 1 quarter of play, and you could really see the skill and dominance of DuBois taking advantage of kind of this younger DuBois Central lineup in that first quarter.
Yeah, they have their hands full. Obviously, Maddox comes out scorching, you know what I mean, with 16 first quarter points. So, that when he's on like that, you're on top of already being the underdog, you're gonna have your hands really full if he's shooting like this, coming out of the gate 4 for 4 from 3.
Okay, so Luke Reed in the game for DuBois now. We got Finksler getting a lot of pressure up to Risser. Looks it out to the perimeter here to Laubacher, who's going to dribble down baseline. That's going to be knocked out of bounds, but it'll remain in Central's possession.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity for DuBois, to get some of these kids some valuable playing time too. When you have a lead like this and you have a potential easy victory for you, like a kid like Luke Reed. I watched him on JV a lot last year. I have real high hopes for him. I think as a point guard going forward. There's another nice
shot there by Laubacher. Yeah, he's got his confidence going. Maddox Bennett tried to get it up the floor really quickly. Stolen away now by Central. 25-7. Laubacher takes it down inside, but nowhere to go, and he looks like he carried.
That pivot foot a little bit. But yeah, so you get guys like Reed and Canals in there, the guys who are going to be probably starting players next year, and get them some valuable playing time here.
All right, Maddox Bennett now going inside with the left. Comes up short, gets his own rebound off the mark, and looks like Central gets the rebound. This time they're going to push it up the floor. Finksler slows it down now.
The layup and the putback there, so
he's allowed to miss 1 or 2. There's Finksler up with the right, but off the backboard too strong, and that's going to be a foul. Looks like on Schwentner, battling for that rebound.
Yeah, Schwentner, the veteran of this team, and he plays hard. You can see the effort
thick
on him. Yeah, he's a thick kid. He's in there battling with some big boys, and he plays hard.
Okay, Maddox Bennett over to Luke Reed. Over to Galachensky up at the top of the arc. There's Noah Farrell back over to Bennett. Bennett dribbles in, finds Noah Farrell, who goes up hard and lays it up and in. Nice pass from Bennett.
Trey Winger there. Trey Winger.
Yeah. Who did I say?
Farrell.
Farrell, thank you.
Yeah, you're all right.
Trey, yeah.
Yeah, nice finish there by Trey. Great pass by Maddox. And there's a steal by Farrell there, and Maddox up ahead of the.
Oh, he was trying for the dunk, and he goes out of his hands.
Wanted another dunk, lost that one out of bounds.
Yep, and Farrell pats him on the chest there.
His dad gives a little head shake over there on the sideline.
Laubacher now goes up with the right and gets it to fall. I'll tell you what, he's looking pretty good here.
Laubacher 7 of the 9 points there for them. So yeah, great start for him.
Now Farrell over to Luke Reed. Luke Reed dribbles baseline, back out to Farrell. Nothing doing, so they'll reset the offense here, and that means just give it to Bennett. Down in deep to Farrell, who really takes it in hard for 2. Good physical play there.
Farrell's got good footwork down there around the basket. And he finishes strong. He's a good player down there.
Laubacher again taking it in, but that time no good. Galachensky runs the floor. He gets the ball up ahead to Trey Wingard, who puts it up and in. It's his second basket of this quarter. 31-9 now. DuBois leading DuBois Central. Schwentner looking for help here. In a little bit of trouble, and he throws it away. And it'll be DuBois' ball. So Luke Reed will sit down. Dylan Horner back in the game for DuBois. Might be Laubacher. I think you're right on that, Lenny.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know the pronunciation on that one, but I think it's Laubacher. Who knows? Whatever.
Bennett trying to take it in and throws it away. He looks a little frustrated right now.
I was listening to the St. Mary's DuBois game, and the whole game it was Galicki.
That is a tough one.
That's a tough one. I mean,
I taught Grady, so I have a little bit of an advantage there.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, I graduated with his mom, Stacy, so I've known them a long time.
You know them very well.
But yeah, it's like that's not an easy one for an out-of-towner. I'll give him a little
now
bit
try
of grace
spelling
there.
it.
I don't know how to spell it.
Yeah.
I know how to say it. I don't know how to spell
Well,
it.
there is a Z in there. You got to remember the Z.
You look at my writing when I wrote it down. I just wrote GAL and then a bunch of scribble marks. That's how I write most things.
Yeah.
Just so I can read it.
Like a doctor there.
That's right.
All right, so after all that, DuBois has the ball. 4:44 left in this second quarter, leading 31-9. Maddox Bennett trying to get on his first basket of the second quarter.
There's Galachinski. Nice move
Yeah,
and a
nice
finish there for
Up
Grady.
and in. Galachinski 33-9 now. Lawbacker over to Helm. Helm gets a screen. Noah Farrell there to help. Good help defense there, and stolen away now by DuBois. Galachinski passes it over to Dylan Horner. I don't think he's going to shoot that three, but he's going to take it down to the basket, off the mark. Rebound by Wingard, and off the mark. DuBois Central draws a foul on the rebound opportunity, and they'll take possession now.
And you get Horner there trying to be an aggressive rebounder. And timeout, Coach Bennett.
Coach Bennett takes the timeout, so this timeout is sponsored by American Legion Post 17. We'll take a quick pause here. We'll be right back. You're listening to Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
Hey, basketball fans, this season's all about the drive, and no one does it quite like Spitzer Auto World DuBois does. Our MVP Panda is ready to help you score big now. Choose from a wide selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Cadillacs, and Subarus. Get slam dunk savings along with a lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Auto World DuBois on Blinker Parkway. Proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Our world revolves around you.
Welcome back here to DuBois High School. That timeout was sponsored by Jim's Custom and Collision. We have DuBois Central with the ball with 4 minutes to go here in the second quarter, trailing 33-9. Finksler dribbles down into trouble, and he stepped out of bounds. That'll be DuBois' ball.
Yeah, again, Galachinski just really applying the pressure to Finksler.
He plays tough defense.
Take him out of the game.
Yeah, it'll be
change the call here. They're actually going to call foul on Galachinski there, not an out of bounds.
Okay.
The official here at the top came in and made the call, overruled him. So, but yeah, Galachinski playing very aggressive defense. Obviously, that was the focal point of Coach Bennett, I think, to try to take Tyler out of this game.
This is Helm now with the ball. Makes a move, nowhere to go with it now. He's in trouble. Schwentner there to bail him out against Farrell. It's a good matchup, Schwentner versus Wingard.
Yeah, a couple big, thick boys there. Strong kids. And a nice steal there again by Farrell.
Bennett over to Horner. Back up to Bennett. He's looking to shoot for three again, and he hits. There's the first three for Bennett in this quarter.
First points of the second here, and that gives him 19 for the game here early on.
That's his fifth three already. There's Helm. You just cannot give him any space.
No, and with his height, he doesn't even need, really, against this team, he can just shoot up over anyone, really, too. So.
All right. This is Holdren now. Down into Shoe, but
good pass, but not handled.
Galachinski looks up, but that's going to be stolen away by Central, trying to find Wingard. Wingard he's used to being on the other side of that, throwing it up.
That's right. He's throwing it up, not trying to catch it.
Yeah. And this is Shoe for DuBois Central. Stolen away by Bennett. Here comes a chance for a dunk. And he's up and in with the dunk. Two dunks already
tonight. There we go.
You knew it was coming.
This is a high-flying holiday tournament here.
You get a little bit of everything. Okay, Finksler now over to Helm. Helm now. They stolen away. Now up to Horner. Let's see if he tries the dunk. Nope. No, but he does get the layup. Kind of an odd-looking layup.
Miss that layup, it looked like.
Is it an alley-oop attempt? 40-9 now. DuBois leading. And Helm slowing it down now for DuBois Central. Looks like we got a full line change coming here the next break.
Yeah, getting some of the young guys in there, getting them some minutes here to end the first half, looks like. along with maybe Thatcher's going to get a few minutes here too.
Looks like we had a timeout, DuBois Central, before that ball was thrown away, so it'll remain in DuBois Central's hands. We'll just stay right here. We got a minute 42 left in this second quarter. This timeout is sponsored by Jim's Custom and Collision. I'd like to suggest that you stay with us here at the half. I got assistant coach Chris Taylor from Brookville coming on to talk with us a little bit about that game and maybe look ahead to tomorrow night's contest with the winner of this game.
Yeah, I think that'll be interesting to see what he has to say about, the effort from Brockway. Obviously gave him a little bit of fits there in the first half, and some of the things they can adjust going into face DuBois tomorrow, most likely do. I mean, I'm just going to say DuBois is going to win this game. Well, I mean, I hope everybody keeps listening the rest of the game, but this one's a hill too steep, I think, for DCC, unfortunately. But you still want to see the kids just compete. This is a good learning opportunity. You know what I mean? Because this happens.
Michael Zucchelli inbounds to Lawbacker. Lawbacker against Luke Reed here. Gets a screen from Risser. Now he's in trouble as DuBois traps, but Risser comes up with it. Nice pass over to Shu, and 2 points for DuBois Central. Nice play there. Looked like they ran into trouble, but
really nice play from Max Risser there. Nice catch and a nice pass. Big play. And he set a nice screen to start the whole thing.
Nice take there by Canals, but it's off of DuBois Central's hands, and they'll get another chance here. So we're already seeing some of the younger players for DuBois getting a chance here.
Yeah, this is good to see for them too, because these guys, they're going to be the guys next year.
Brody Canals from the corner for 3 off the mark, and again, DuBois Central cannot secure the rebound. And Central's coach is not too happy over there. Boy, they got a lot of coaches, don't they?
A lot of Finkslers over there. A bunch of Finkslers on that bench. Yeah. I see Dick over there and Jude.
Thatcher Hansley lays it up and in
Palms
for 2.
Over there. Yeah, we got a bunch of Finkslers over there for sure. And some other gentlemen I know as well. Jeremy Maurer over there. He does a good job.
Lawbacker, wow, nice shot there. I'll tell you what, he's looked good in this first half. 42-13 now. Luke Reed over to the corner. And this is Aiden Walker going up.
Take
Can't
for
get
Walker there.
Lawbacker tries to save it. Thatcher Hansley is going to throw it away, though. Back court here. And DuBois Central will take over. 33 seconds left in this second quarter. Finksler now from 3-point land off the mark. Risser battles with Hansley. Got a quick jump ball there, and they're going to give that ball to DuBois.
That was a quick whistle on the jump ball. Good effort, good effort by Risser, though. They're going up against Thatch.
All right, Luke Reed now brings it up. 25 seconds left. Over into the corner. Walker back up to the Canals, over to Reed. Going for the old, well, it was kind of a pick and roll.
Yeah, a little bit.
And Reed, only 9 seconds here.
Reed's like one of the truer point guards they have here as far as ball handling, passing first.
Hansley tries to draw the foul, doesn't get one. 1 second. The long heave from Finksler is short, and that'll do it for the first half. DuBois leading 42-13. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM. We'll be right back for the halftime show.
AccuSure of DuBois is a proud supporter of the DuBois Holiday Tournament. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuSure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuSure on Meadow Lane in DuBois, property and casualty insurance, specializing in business and personal needs. AccuSure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
DuBois American Legion Post 17, located at 315 Liberty Avenue, aiding employed or underemployed veterans get jobs to support their families and live a comfortable life, which reflects a core Legion value of helping veterans. DuBois American Legion Post 17 has an active squadron of the Sons of the American Legion Auxiliary, and Legion's Rider Group. The Legion family is always looking to connect with veterans at DuBoisLegion.com, Facebook, or call 814-371-1866. DuBois American Legion Post 17, for God and country.
Hey, basketball fans, this season's all about the drive, and no one does it quite like Spitzer Auto World DuBois does. Our MVP Panda is ready to help you score big now. Choose from a wide selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Cadillacs, and Subarus. Get slam dunk savings along with a lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Auto World DuBois on Blinker Parkway. Proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Our world revolves around you.
Welcome back to the DuBois Area High School. DuBois leading 42-13 after the first half of play against DuBois Central, but I am pleased to be joined right now with the assistant coach of the Brookville Raiders, Chris Taylor, joins us now. Chris, thanks for coming on with us.
Thanks for having me, Bob. Happy holidays, all that stuff to you.
Yeah, happy holidays to you too. You might have to move your mic up just a hair there, and then hear that wonderful voice of yours.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
All right, so you guys are victorious, but I have to say for the first half there, it looked pretty close, and then you guys came away in the second half. Did you make any adjustments there at the half?
Well, I'd say at the halftime we peeled the paint off of the locker room, I would say. So it was definitely not a very inspiring start for our squad tonight. That was not the way we wanted to come out and play. Defensively, not too disappointed, but offensively, we just really were not in our rhythm at the beginning of the game, and our guards were really not playing well in terms of getting penetration, good passing against the zone. Yeah. We're not a great shooting team, so we expect to see zones a lot, and we really didn't handle it very well early in the game.
Okay, so you expected the 2-3 zone. Have you seen it this year yet?
We've seen variations of it, not necessarily right from the jump, but we've seen it come out in different ways. Yeah. And in scouting DuBois, we knew that they would play a zone, so we've been working on it a lot, but I don't think our live on the floor, we weren't really ready for it as we saw it out there.
So one thing that we were talking about when we were trying to think of a player of the game, we had a hard time coming up with one because you guys are so balanced. You don't have one player that really kind of like a Maddox Bennett who just takes the ball and runs with it. But, I think that's a testament to your depth.
That's a lot different than our team the last few years. We've had one or two really high-level players with Kellen Haynes last year, Kellen and Jack Pete the year before. You kind of knew where the offense was going to go. We really do have 7 or 8, even sometimes 9 players who can put up maybe 8 to 10 points. We've had, I think, six players, put up 10 points in a game already through 7 contests. So I think that's not something a lot of teams have. It's good in an overall sense. In those moments where you get in a little bit of trouble, it's nice to have somebody to go to that here's the guy that's going to get us a bucket. So that's something we talk about needing to do at times as well.
Kind of like a Kellen Haynes last year.
Yes. We're not going to necessarily run the play for the bank 3 falling out of bounds, but.
Well, we're all just waiting for you to storm the court again here. So.
Yeah, I didn't really hear the end of that one. Yeah. But it definitely was a moment that felt like I did watch the tape, and I did wait till the zeros were on the clock until I ran on. Yeah. So I did do that, but there was something about that moment.
I love the enthusiasm.
There's something about that moment was pretty awesome.
So you told me something interesting before the game. You and head coach Matt Wrights played together and graduated together in 1995, and now you have 2 sons that are playing on the same team. Talk about that.
Well, sometimes at practice, each of us will talk to the other son. So we try not to talk to maybe our own sons as much. So, or maybe one of us will say something to our own son, and then the other coach will have to kind of play good cop or something in that moment. But it's really cool to see that, and I can tell you, at least for my son, he's far surpassed anything I did in high school. So I think he scored more points than I had in high school by the time he was halfway through his junior year. So
well, I'm impressed with his defense. It's not always the points; it's the effort and the tenacity.
he's a glue guy in terms of he wants to get out there and he wants to guard the best guy. He'll have turns on Maddox tomorrow night for sure. And he's guarded everybody that has been against El County. He guarded Chase Simbeck a lot, and so he's the guy that wants to go out there and do that, and he's okay not getting a lot of points, but I think he had 3 or 4 steals tonight and playing good on-ball defense. And that's the thing about this team I love is everybody embraces their role, which is great as a coaching staff to be able to know that everybody's willing to get it to the guy who's open at that moment or who's ready to make the play at that moment, and I think that's what's given us a good start to the year so far.
So what would you say about Brockway after watching them and playing against them? What was your impression of them?
I really thought that they came out and did what I would have expected them to do, which is they scrapped. They played hard. They frustrated us at times in the first quarter by playing that zone. They weren't letting us get into our game, which is more up and down the floor. They were slowing things down, and we were playing into their hands with their pace, and that was a mistake on our part as the people on the floor were not pushing the tempo or getting drives into the zone as we should have.
Well, we got to look ahead. I know you can't tell us too much about your game plan tomorrow night, but you got to be sitting here watching this game thinking, how are we going to stop Maddox Bennett?
I mean, it starts and ends with stopping zero. You're right, and he is one of the best players in the district, if not the western side of the state. We know he's going to a Division II power. He is a great player, and on a side note, I've had him in school, and he's a great young man as well, which is wonderful to see out there.
Yes.
And he's lighting it up tonight. He's shooting. He's doing what you'd expect him to do. So part of it is you don't want to just say everything has to go to him because you've got some other pieces for sure on the floor from DuBois.
Yeah.
Last year we played him 3 times. To say we held him in check, there was some, but he's still scoring 20 points. But
I think he had 31 in the final game.
We did have moments where we were able to at least frustrate him a little bit, but he's developed a lot more of a drive game this year that is makes it not just worrying about just the 3-pointer. So we're gonna show up tomorrow night. I promise you that. We're still gonna put on our uniform. We're still gonna come out here and see what we can do. And I hope that what we saw in the first half tonight gets us a little more. A little more energy for knowing, hey, we can't do that. Because honestly, if we play like that, we'll be down by 20 in the first half.
Well, I hope you saved a few of the words at halftime as inspiration for tomorrow pregame.
Well, I'll tell you this much: if they need inspiration at halftime to come out here in a game where you get to play for a trophy, then they're in the wrong business. Because by the time we get to the locker room tomorrow night, they should know exactly what we're trying to do and know it's going to be a tall task. That is not something that we can just show up and accomplish.
Well, Chris, pleasure to have you on, and good luck tomorrow night.
Of course. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it.
You got it. All right, we'll be right back. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Joe's Tuck Shop, Spitzer Chevy GMC Cadillac of DuBois, Acrisure of DuBois, Jim's Custom and Collision, Rogus Auto Sales, Dr. Gregory Lineski of Wise Eyes Eye Care, American Legion Post 17, DuBois Central Catholic, and Star Trailer Sales for bringing tonight's contest to you. We got a minute till the second half begins. Stay right with us here. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
Acrisure of DuBois is a proud supporter of the DuBois Holiday Tournament. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At Acrisure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at Acrisure on Meadow Lane in DuBois, property and casualty insurance, specializing in business and personal needs. Acrisure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
DuBois American Legion Post 17, located at 315 Liberty Avenue, aiding employed or underemployed veterans get jobs to support their families and live a comfortable life, which reflects a core Legion value of helping veterans. DuBois American Legion Post 17 has an active squadron of the Sons of the American Legion Auxiliary, and Legion's Rider Group. The Legion family is always looking to connect with veterans at DuBoisLegion.com, Facebook, or call 814-371-1866. DuBois American Legion Post 17, for God and country.
Hey, basketball fans.
And we're back here at the DuBois High School for the second half. DuBois Central begins with the ball. And trailing by 30. DuBois leads 29, I should say. DuBois leads 42-13. Down inside to Schwentner, who gets it to Shu. Shu with a short little shot that doesn't go, and Trey Wingard with the rebound. Up the Farrell now to Bennett. Thatcher Hansley against 4 DuBois Central players puts it up and in for the opening basket of the second half.
Thatcher's first bucket there after he sat out with foul trouble most of that first half.
And we got the starters in for DuBois to start. Schwentner with a quick one, can't get it to go. Back to Schwentner, pulls it back up top. And trying to get the ball inside, dribbles in against Trey Wingard, puts it up a little too hard.
Out.
And Maddox Bennett now brings it up the floor to Galachinski. Back up top, Farrell, will he take that long three? Nope, but I'm thinking Maddox usually does. He finds Wingard, back up to Farrell, back to Galachinski, back to Bennett. Little pump fake, goes inside and puts it up with the right for 2. Good ball movement there.
Yeah, good possession there for DuBois coming out, moving the ball around. Even with a big lead like this, you've got to work on what you're going to need to do tomorrow and going forward. So you can't let up. You know, and I'm sure Coach Bennett told him that at halftime. You got to play the game still.
No bad habits.
Yeah.
Lawbacker up to Holdren, who took a couple extra steps, but they're going to call a foul on the floor.
Holdren, big boy.
I think some of these people like that call.
Yeah.
Behind us.
Central fans up there wanted that bucket to count. They wanted an and one for Holdren there. That was a nice move for the big man. He's a big kid.
All right, Schwentner looking to bring it in. Back to Holdren. Schwentner up top. They want him to shoot from out there. Lawbacker will, though, and he gets it up and in.
Nails it again. Lawbacker, great game.
He does not need much room either.
No, he looks good. He's played a great game.
All right, Noah Farrell over to Wingard. Wingard trying to get it in low to Hansley. Gets it to Farrell. Lot of size in there, and Farrell will finish it off. 48-16 now, DuBois leading.
Nice move by Noah there to fake the pass out to Trey and then go back up to the layup. There's Lawbacker again.
Not going to go that time, and Bennett gets the rebound. And Bennett back up top to Wingard. Nice pass in low to Hansley. Look, 1 against 4. Back to Galachinski for 3. No good, but Farrell's there for the rebound. And he'll set it back up here to Wingard. He takes it in hard with the right. Can't get another rebound. Farrell, slow it down. Galachinski now, and Bennett with a lot of size on Finksler here. He'll back it down in on the post, gets some help, and still gets it up and in.
And one.
Holdren tried to help him there.
Yeah, there was not enough help out there for him in that situation. He had his back to the basket with Tyler on his back. Just not a lot you can do there.
Horner checks back into the game for DuBois. Bennett trying to finish off this and one opportunity. And gets the roll. That's his first free throw of the night, I think.
That is his first free throw indeed.
51-16, DuBois leads. And that's going to be out of bounds here, thrown away by Central.
It's 26 now for Maddox as he goes to the bench here.
26, wow. All right, that'll be interesting to see when the starters start to sit.
Yeah, we'll see if they bring them back in or not. I mean, you know, like I said, it's good time to get a lot of playing time for these young kids, but also, you know, you still want the starters to hone their game here too down the stretch. So I can see it going either way. I think you'll see a lot less of them, but I don't think you'll see them completely out of this game till probably the fourth quarter.
Good power move there by Wingard. Finksler double team now. Finds Shu up to Schwentner. Down in deep, and that's off the mark there from Shu. Hansley pulls it back up top now. This is Walker over to Horner. Horner dribbles in, takes it hard, and he's going to draw the foul.
Back to the line. That's what he does best.
A couple subs now coming in for DuBois. We'll see who comes out. Horner shot a lot of free throws, I think. so far in this game.
Yeah, he's been getting to the line for sure.
And he hits that one. Okay, so we got Canals back in the game.
Hughes back in the game.
Hughes back in the game. Thank you. Risser back in the game for DuBois Central. He gives Holdren a break. Horner's second free throw is off the mark.
Yeah, I think Horner's, let's say he's 2 for 6 maybe from the line.
That's in my
2
neighborhood.
for 6, I think. And that's just not good enough. You got to be better than that.
Laubacher with a nice
Laubacher.
play there.
Tell you what, this kid's impressive. He's playing a good game, really good game.
He is. I think his confidence is really building.
Yeah. Nice ball movement there. Get Hughes
Hughes.
an open one.
Ooh,
Oh, good look.
couldn't get
Not
it.
able to get it. Nice rebound there for Horner.
Back up top.
Walker gets a look.
It's a high arcing
First shot I've
three-pointer.
seen him take in my days as a fan. haven't seen him take one yet. He has a unique looking shot there. You're right.
Yeah.
He had a lot of arc on it.
A lot of backspin. And Laubacher against Horner. Into shoe, off his foot, off his shoe.
Off his shoe, exactly.
And, ooh, a hard take there, and that's going to be a foul. And
see what Walker's free throw stroke looks like. See if he gets the arc on that, too.
Walker will shoot 2 here. Get him and Hughes mixed up, so I have to think about it for a second. All right, off the mark there.
Mark on that one.
It needs to maybe slow down just a hair.
Yeah, let's see. I'd like to see some of these kids get on the board here, you know.
And that one, gets a roll there. All right.
Not the prettiest shot, but it got in there, and that's all that matters.
It's like golf.
Yeah.
It's not how, it's how many. 55-18 here, DuBois leading. 2:22 left in this third quarter. DuBois looking to advance to play Brookville tomorrow night in the championship game, setting up a rematch of last year's finals.
Yeah, good conversation there with assistant coach Taylor at halftime. Like what he had to say about the team.
Yeah.
How they've, had varying degrees of success to give Maddox a hard time because, like he said, they a lot of role players on that team. They play hard and they play hard defense.
Yeah, it's one of those deals. You're not going to stop them. You just hope that you can contain them a little bit.
Exactly, yeah.
Don't let them beat you completely. There's
all right. Much prettier one.
There you go. Yeah, he just needed to hit one, like you said.
Yeah, see it go in.
It's going.
Probably a little nerves. Like these kids don't get a ton of playing time, so.
And he hits the second one. 2 good strokes
pretty
there.
all net ones there.
I don't know. I know the JV teams played earlier. I believe DuBois beat DuBois Central in that.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know if they did the JVs or not for the tournament.
Yep. I don't know what happened with the Brookville game. There's Risser down low. He's taking it in hard.
Nice move.
Couldn't get it to finish, though.
Gets his own rebound, though. Good effort by that kid.
Backer again. Nope. Off the mark that time. Luke Reed pushing it up the floor to Walker.
Pass.
Walker gaining confidence. You can see that.
Walker 5
points.
points here in the third quarter.
Okay.
I was saying a little bit in the first half, though, that Luke Reed is a like one you'd see like a true point guard. Really good, smooth ball handler, good passer, and that's something DuBois lacks a little bit even right now.
Yeah.
Because you got Maddox controlling the ball most of the time, whereas I think ideally, if you ask Coach Bennett, he would rather have him off the ball a little bit more.
Yeah, they had that last year, if I remember right.
Aiden West handled the ball more last year for him. But even that, I felt like he was even a little bit unnatural there. He was kind of more of a catch-and-shoot guy, too. Whereas Reed's an actual, Reed looks like a real point guard to me.
And he's going to put up a left-handed three-pointer off the mark.
Off the mark there. Well, that's good open look. No problem with that shot. You just got to knock it down.
35 seconds on a running clock now. Mercy roll in effect. I think it's 30 or more in the second half.
I think that's right. So, yeah, we'll be running clock rest of the way now.
Laubacher goes up for 2. Doesn't get it, but draws the foul. So he'll shoot 2 to end the quarter here. Oh, no, they do stop it on the free throws, apparently.
Yeah, got to say, first time I've seen this kid. He's been impressive.
How many points do you have?
He's got, I think 14.
14.
My math's right?
14 of the 18 Central points.
Oh, yeah, up on the scoreboard there, they got him at 14, so I'm on point.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I didn't even think to look over there.
I know. I didn't either until right now. It's the first time I looked.
Misses the first there. Second shot is in. 59-19 now. 13 seconds left in this third quarter. Dylan Horner back up to Reed. Reed's going to try again, and a little closer that time, but can't get it again.
Good effort there by Knaus, the offensive rebound, but he stepped on the line.
Yep, that does not count as it was out of bounds. And that'll end the third quarter. 59-19 lead for the DuBois home faithful. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
DuBois American Legion Post 17, located at 315 Liberty Avenue, aiding employed or underemployed veterans get jobs to support their families and live a comfortable life, which reflects a core Legion value of helping veterans. DuBois American Legion Post 17 has an active squadron of the Sons of the American Legion Auxiliary, and Legion's Rider Group. The Legion family is always looking to connect with veterans at DuBoisLegion.com, Facebook, or call 814-371-1866. DuBois American Legion Post 17, for God and country.
Welcome back here to the DuBois High School. DuBois leads 59-19 heading into this fourth quarter. I don't know if we're going to see any more of the starters the rest of the way, Len.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Going to get to see Avion Bell here for the first time in the game. They're 23,
right. Yeah,
and 22 is Isaiah Tuning. So everyone's in now. Everyone's got to play, which this is great. You know what I mean? Because these kids work hard to help the starters be ready for these games too. So it's nice to see them get a little bit of playing time.
A little varsity action
when
here.
you have a win secured. So good for the kids. And also, I haven't seen some of these kids play, so I'm anxious to see what they bring to the table.
Yeah, could be looking at next year's starting lineup right here, huh?
Exactly.
Or at least some key contributors.
Yes, contributors for sure. That's a good look there.
Over to Canals. No, off the mark. See DuBois Central, what they can do against this crew. And dribbles himself into trouble there. Kelly. Now DuBois takes over. Tuning now. Gets it up top to Walker. Over to Hughes. Back over to Reed. Nice little spin move, but gets in trouble and kicks the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, nice spin move, but lost it out of bounds there.
So already looking ahead to tomorrow night, I think that could be a fun game, you know.
I think it's going to be
Brookville
a very
DuBois.
competitive game. I agree with you. Risser draws the foul there. I think it's going to be a very competitive game. Brookville is a really tough team. I mean, they just, like I said, they're balanced.
Their depth.
They play hard.
Size. They have the size that can match up with DuBois.
Exactly. They got the size. Exactly. You get something. If you have a situation where Thatcher's in foul trouble again, it'd be really, really harmful tomorrow. You know what I mean? This game, it doesn't matter.
Right.
But if you get them 2 quick fouls early tomorrow, then it's a really big disadvantage. So.
We'll also get to see DuBois Central, who will take on Brockway in the first game tomorrow night. We'll be right back with you tomorrow at 6 o'clock p.m. for that one, and then Brockway and DuBois and Brookville for the championship to follow.
Yeah, and that'll be nice to see too. I think you'll get a little bit more of a feel of what DCC is against a team that's a little bit less dominant, you know what I mean? Like this game, not only they're overmatched to begin with, and then Maddox comes out and scores, 16 points in 3 minutes or whatever.
This is one of the best teams probably in the area, DuBois, this year.
Yeah.
And
nice drive there by Avion Bell and draws the foul.
Yep. So yeah, DuBois looking, they're going to improve to 6-1 on the season after this one.
Yeah. So again, you'll get to see Central in a little bit more of an even matchup where you'll get at least to see what they look like. Because I'll tell you, DuBois focused to take Tyler Finksler out of this game, and it's worked. But Lawblocker, if you got Lawblocker and Finksler both, going, they put a little something there.
Yeah. nice little future for DuBois Central.
Yeah.
So when we're calling this in a couple years,
Right.
remember this development game right here.
Exactly. You're right.
All right, so DuBois Central now with the ball. Waubacher brings it in, takes the shot off the mark there. Back of the iron, Luke Reed with the rebound. Gets it over to Tuning. Thought about it for a second, then passed it back to the top.
Tuning didn't want it. I'll tell you, if I never played and I got in there, that shot's going up for sure, Bob. I'll tell you that right
No
now.
matter.
No matter what.
Something you can tell your friends and neighbors about. Oh, nice shot there by
Avion Bell.
Avion Bell. He liked that one. Okay. A lot of room here. Oh, and he couldn't make the layup. That was Zucchelli. And another
Bell
shot.
again.
Yep.
Oh, nice rebound there by Hughes.
Out of bounds.
Puts on the line.
Yep. Yeah, you get one. Sometimes that gives you the confidence to go for another one.
Mouse comes back into the game.
5:21 left here in the fourth quarter. DuBois leading 62-19. Maddox Bennett with 26 points in the game. He's now 36 points away from the school record.
36 points away from school record, and I think they have the next, I want to say the next 3 or 4 at least at home. So
Yeah.
we should get to see it broke here, right here in this gym, which is going to be awesome.
Well, you know, I don't put it out of reach tomorrow night if
No,
he's
it's not out of
having
reach.
one of those games.
If it's a close game, like if this is a close game and he's playing like this, he'd definitely be in there with a chance to score a lot more points. But
that ball's out of bounds here off DuBois. Schwentner going to come back in the game for DuBois Central.
But yeah, either way, you'll get to see him break the record here at home, hopefully, which is awesome.
Now, who did you say had the record?
The record's Joel Valansky.
Okay, what do you remember about Joel Valansky?
I'll tell you, I remember a lot about him, to be honest with you.
Okay.
When I was in middle school, you know, I can't remember if it was
Nice
7th
play.
or 8th grade. I don't remember if it was 7th or 8th grade. I came and watched him play a few times. And, I mean, he was like a superhero to me at that age. You know what I mean? He was an unbelievable scorer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He had green light, sort of like Maddox does here, where he took plenty of shots for sure, but he was a scorer. He had the long flowing hair, back in the 80s, the whole deal. He was the real deal for sure.
Yeah.
And I'd see him around town later as he got to be an adult. Unfortunately, he passed away a few years ago.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he was an unbelievable high school player. Really could score the basketball for sure.
So he would take long shot. He could play inside and outside.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, nobody really shot the long threes back then, but he shot the ball for sure and shot threes, and he took a lot of shots. I mean, he was the guy for sure, no doubt about it. And there's only Maddox scored his 1,000th earlier this year in the first game, and he's only the 5th all time here at DuBois with 1,000 points.
How many?
He's only the 5th all time.
Okay,
so
thank you.
you have Valansky, Corey Hand, the coach Hand, who I didn't see play, and then Jude Finksler, DCC's coach. He had 1,000, and then Nick Hooten. I saw Jude and Nick both score their 1,000. I was here for both of those 1,000.
Awesome.
That's Luke Reed for 3.
Yeah, that was a nice stroke there. You get the Luke chant from the crowd there, and DuBois Central comes back real quick, and Matt Shue lays it up. And in 65-24 here, DuBois leading. 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I saw Jude and Nick both get their 1,000.
Another 3, that's off the mark. Yep. And Luke Reed can't get that one to go. Rebound here, DuBois Central. We got a timeout on the floor.
That's timeout.
Referee needs to tie the shoes. I think it's a chance to get the young guys in for DuBois Central.
Yeah.
That was a veteran move by the ref.
That's a veteran referee move for sure.
Yeah. All right, so wholesale change there. That's what you call a line change in hockey.
That's right.
Buddy.
Yeah. Thanks.
Well, we're going to turn you into a hockey fan here eventually.
I know I know about a line change. That one I'm up on.
Yeah. All right.
Don't get into the intricacies though. I'm not going to get anything.
No. Okay.
The basics.
Luke Reed now dribbles hard to
Nice
the hoop
take
and
there,
takes it
Luke
up with the right. Interesting that the lefty goes right-handed there with the layup on the left side there.
Yeah.
All right, so
He's Evan Burton here, heck of a baseball player.
yes, he
speaking
is.
of.
Yeah, a lot of good baseball players out here on the floor. We don't have some of these numbers here, the names to go with them, I should
Nice
say.
take by Bennett there, or I'm sorry,
Burton.
Burkett.
And Aiden.
Burton, excuse me, got it wrong twice. But yeah, Burton, he's a heck of a ball player. Big kid too.
No, that three-pointer's off the mark. Hughes with the rebound. Back out to Canals for three. Oh, a little off the mark. Burton with the rebound. He looks pretty good. I'm surprised he didn't get more minutes.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I didn't know how much he played or didn't play coming into it.
Yeah.
But I kind of assumed he got more minutes too because they're playing a lot of young guys. He's young and he's got some size to him.
Yeah.
So
maybe
yeah, they got some good young players here going forward. You know, like
rebuild. It's the rebuild.
It's a rebuild. There's Burton trying a three.
No go. And DuBois will bring it up the floor with 41 seconds to play. Hughes taking it hard to the hoop, draws the foul on the floor, they say. So not much to go here with the running clock. This continues to wind, 30 seconds left. And band to Knaus. A lot of playing time tonight for the younger guys on the DuBois side.
Yeah, that's like I said, I always like seeing that. Would have liked to see a more competitive game. Would have been fun too, but it's nice to see these kids out here get a playing time, and we're going to get a couple good games tomorrow.
I think so too. All right, so that'll do it here as the time expires on the clock. DuBois victorious, 67-24 over DuBois Central Catholic. We'll come back, we'll recap it right here. You're listening to DuBois Holiday Tournament Basketball on Tri-County TV and Connect FM.
Hey basketball fans, this season's all about the drive, and no one does it quite like Spitzer Auto World DuBois does. Our MVP Panda is ready to help you score big now. Choose from a wide selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Cadillacs, and Subarus. Get slam dunk savings along with a lifetime powertrain warranty at no extra charge. Flag more, spend less at Spitzer Auto World DuBois on Blinker Parkway. Proud sponsor of the Player of the Game.
Our world revolves around you.
When you have a breakdown, or an accident that causes mechanical damage, it's frustrating to be running around from a mechanic to a body shop and maybe back again. See Jim's Custom Collision for mechanical service and bodywork. From an oil change to an engine replacement, Jim's is a do-it-all automotive shop and even offers 24-hour towing. Jim's Custom Collision in DuBois and the Falls Creek Industrial Park. Voted #1 in the best of Tri-County.
Wise Eyes of DuBois and St. Mary's are premier eye care facilities here in our Tri-County area. Their offices and eye care team are dedicated to providing excellence in patient care. Eye education and optical services. Dr. Greg Lineski is a leader in clinical eye care involving eye and vision disorders. Dr. Lineski takes time to explain the results of your eye exam, describe your options, and listen to your eye care needs, because maintaining good eye health is an ongoing partnership at Wise Eyes of DuBois and St. Mary's. Visit mywiseeyes.com to learn more.
And we're back here. DuBois victorious over DuBois Central by the infamous 6-7 score, 67-24. I didn't realize it until I saw one of the kids doing the old, symbol, whatever that is for 6-7. But Lenny, not a whole lot to say here. Just another big performance from DuBois.
No, yeah, fun. Just a fun opening to the game to see Maddox get hot right out of the gate.
Couple dunks.
Big numbers, couple dunks you get. So, obviously DCC is severely overmatched in this game. They fought. Laubacher, a lot of credit to Laubacher, played a great game. Was really the only guy that was able to get stuff going, but he played a heck of a game, so good for him. And, like I said, we'll see 2 good games tomorrow, but DuBois needs to get ready for Brookville, because I'll tell you, they're not going to have a coast like that. It's not going to be a cakewalk game like that tomorrow.
Well, and it sets up the rematch that everybody's been waiting for. DuBois versus Brookville, the rematch from last year. Lenny, it was a pleasure to have you on again.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely, anytime.
All right, I'd like to thank our sponsors one more time. Joe's Tuck Shop, Spitzer Chevy GMC Cadillac of DuBois, Jim's Custom and Collision, Acroshore of DuBois, Rogus Auto Sales, Dr. Gregory Lineski of Wise Eyes Eye Care, American Legion Post 17, DuBois Central Catholic, and Star Trailer Sales. I'd like to thank Dominique Wilson for running the video board here on Tri-County TV, Jared Howard back in the studio keeping us on the air, and for Lenny Anderson and myself, Bob Anderson, thanks for listening. We'll catch you right back here tomorrow night for the finals of this DuBois Holiday Tournament.
That wraps up tonight's broadcast of the DuBois Holiday Basketball Tournament on Tri-County TV and Connect FM, made possible by our sponsors: Rogus Auto Sales, DuBois Central Catholic School, Acroshore of DuBois, Spitzer Chevy GMC and Cadillac, Star Trailer Sales, Joe's Tuck Shop, Dr. Lineski of Wise Eyes Eye Care in DuBois, American Legion Post 17, and Jim's Custom and Collision. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you next time.